Hi. Hey, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? How are you? It is February 2nd, 2025. It is 9:39 in the morning on February 2nd, 2025. That's a Sunday, February 2nd, 2025. And hi, I'm here to play some video games. I'm hungover, but not very badly because I drank a lot of liquid last night. And yeah, we're doing good. We're feeling good. We're doing good here. I'm gonna take some what do they call that? Heartburn medication. Putting the cam in the dry right here. Much better. Okay, and hi. I don't know what time. I have no idea what happened last night. I think I played music for a long time, and I played like Marvel Rivals. Nah, I played Marvel Rivals all night, which I guess is cool. I don't really think that I like that game that much, but it's still fun to play. You know, it's fun to play. Gotta say. Fun to play, gotta say. So here we are. I've got nothing to say except for that it's a Sunday. I'm here with you guys. I love you. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? And I shall play some video games. So Oh, can't see because there's stuff in the way. There. Yep. Activate. Okay. The first thing we will do is look at my money. I have 761 million. We have a bunch of syncs to do. I did sell 3, 4, 5 packages. I have 700 mil. You know, I think I want to buy that contract before it expires of all those green crates. No Domovic. Yeah, all those green crates. Finding contracts. Yeah, I'm gonna blow the 700 million. I've been thinking about this for days. Oh no, it's in a Mar though. Yeah, I'll take the singles because they flip for 40 on the HyperNet. They're actually a really good deal. I wish I could get more of these. Look, there's more of them. Good. I mean, that's more of them. It's pure money. Why is there? Oh yeah. I came back with this stuff last night, huh? Okay. Well, let's move all of it. I think the sound for this game is too high because I can hear the fucking jet fuel all the time and it drives me crazy. 25, 25, 10. Yeah, I think so. Try that. That's a bit better. That's a less obtrusive. Where are we and what are we doing? We're going to the component factory. Uh, I have a new ship there. Very good. Let's send you off now. Behavior, hold position. We're going to have you local auto mine. Ice in second flashpoint. Confirm. Are you moving? Yes, you are. External view. So fucking cool. Cool, you can do the lateral and stuff. So badass. Okay, looking good. I'm lazy today, so we're just gonna watch videos and stuff. 2225. Is it 2225? Yes, it is. And then 2225. Hi guys, I love you. So today I was going to watch this video.
Hey everybody, me Mudahar here. And things are about to get a whole
He's
lot
always laughing.
bad on Tuesday unless things rapidly change.
Yeah.
Now, I don't really talk about politics on my channel. It's not really an important thing. I like to just have fun, goof around, and make it laugh. Sometimes you can come here to learn about cool AI stuff, Linux stuff, VM stuff.
Yep.
Sometimes you'll see me play like a Grand Theft Auto mod that Rockstar hates.
You know,
Sometimes you'll see
Trump
me talk.
behaving badly because it affects everybody. Trump behaving badly affects everybody. Fuck Trump. Fuck him, his stupid, worthless piece of shit ass, and fuck everything he does. Fuck him for fucking everybody up. Fuck him for scaring Canada. Fuck Trump and everything that he fucks up. I hope you die of a terrible butt disease, you fucking shithead.
Talk about weird stuff in games. Tomorrow I'm talking about Ubisoft, okay? So enjoy looking forward to that one, ladies and gentlemen, because boy, oh boy, do we got some fun stuff to rip on and have fun with. But I like to have fun
Ooh,
here.
skill
I like to have a
injector.
good time. But sometimes, you got to talk about things that are vent worthy.
Where did my
Vent
tab
worthy,
key
if you
go?
will, okay? So
Where did my
today,
tab key go?
the entire day of Canada.
Oh no, I don't have a tab key.
We were just kind of watching the whole news and shit, waiting to see what this big trade war is going to be looking like. Now, to be fair with you, I've talked about politics before on this channel. Okay, sometimes talked about really, really heavy stuff. I think a couple months ago with Hassan and the whole Twitch stuff and Ethan Klein and everything, which arguably the stakes there were way higher. Over here, we're just talking about a little goofy trade war between the three amigos in North America. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is you all know that I'm Canadian. I lived in
I'm
Canada
basically
30
Canadian
years
too. I don't really love America. I love America, but you guys tortured me all of my fucking life. Why would I like America? I love America, despite the fucking shabby, shitty fucking drug war, fucking piece of shit treatment. I love America, despite America trying to kill me all of my goddamn life. So I still love America, but God knows why. God knows why.
I came here when I was like 3 months old, so I'm
Fucking
still
treatment was so shitty. There were times when I hunted my own police. It's fucking shitty. It was shitty. Your drug war was shit. Fuck the American government. Fuck their worthless piece of shit asses. Fuck everybody who rolls with them. Fuck them.
on my mom's nipples while I was trying to get my consciousness going. Okay, so Canada is really all I know, and honestly, Canada is probably all I will know until the day that I actually die. I know that I talk about going to the States and everything, and while I have gone and lived a little bit and seen what the States has to offer, ultimately, at the end of the day, the prospect of truly giving up life.
I'm a bit dehydrated. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. God, I killed an entire thing of vodka. What the fuck is wrong with me? What? Ooh, ice cream. Except, oh, no. I'll just have some Canada Dry. That's fine. Okay, sorry about that. Just got to get my heating pack because I'm middle aged and 40s and in my 40s, and I've got a sore back. It'll happen to you too. I know it's 20 years away or whatever, but it'll happen to you too. It'll happen to you too. It'll suck. You'll be like, oh, this Greek god of a body has definitely grown of age, and Now I'm farting a lot more, and a lot hairier, and I'm older, and I don't hear so well, and my back hurts, and all this other stuff. And I'm trying to age with grace. With grace, I tell you, grace. And I don't know how my camera got turned, but okay. I did not turn my camera to point at the fucking wall, but okay. Whatever. Fucking weird. Anyways, so there we go.
Canada almost seems a little bit douchebaggy by my standards, by anyone's standards.
Yeah, it's douchebaggy.
Kind of just like quitting it and giving up on home, if you will. Because ultimately, no matter how cold Canada gets, and it is fucking cold right now, it is ultimately
it is.
home. Anyways, I'm not here to make this video super duper patriotic.
I don't live too far from Canada. They come down to my town all the time because I live about as far northwest as you can possibly go in this country. And and the Canucks are cool. They come all the time. We love Canadians here in this town. We love Canadians. We got no issue with them. They spend a lot of money here. We love them. Got no issue with them. I'm just gonna stop here. Yeah, I want you to repackage all this. That's okay. Then we want this nanite repair paste and this I should have Void S, but yep. Oh no, that's radio. Where is there it is. Void S. And Caldari antimatter charges. Yep. Looking good. Okay. And so yes, I believe we are good to go out. Today we are going to faction warfare in the middle of a Sunday morning. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I should technically post everything that I need to post here before I leave, though. Shipanger. We'll make this a little bit bigger and turn it on.
I want to talk about, again, these wild trade tariffs that have been coming in. So Donald Trump, the current president of the United States, has in fact launched 25% tariffs, 10% on energy, because that's where we know people would really know how bad things are getting. Yeah, he launched 25% tariffs, and just a quick primer for anybody who skipped the day in 4th grade. A tariff works in a way where if you put 25% on another country's goods, the people in the country issuing the tariff basically have to pay the premium on it. Let's say you're a company in the United States, you want to buy wood from Canada, okay, which there is a lot of wood being bought. Well, because of a tariff, 25% of that wood gets tacked on by the American government, meaning that the company in the U.S. has to basically pay
fucking
25%
Trump
extra.
fucking up other people's countries. It's like, Jesus Christ, was fucking up America not enough? You gotta fuck up Canada and Mexico too. You worthless piece of shit cocksucker Republican. Get the fuck out of office, you fucking piece of shit worthless criminal. You've spread your filth to other countries, you worthless pig dog cocksucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can't believe what you're doing to other countries now. Fuck you, you worthless piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who rolls with you. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck Trump. Fuck fucking up other countries with your fucking incompetence. You fucking piece of worthless shit. Get the fuck out of my country, you goddamn traitor. Get the fuck out of my fucking country. Oh, now, you know, I used to not be able to say, oh, damn it, why did he miss? You know, now I'm like, oh, why did he miss? You know, now, like, we weren't like that last year, because I considered his family, and I don't want his family to be widowed or whatever. I don't want anything bad to happen to his fucking family. But Trump should have been shot. He absolutely should have been fucking shot. He was shot, and I can't believe they missed. Fucking sucks. We needed that fucking terrible butthole to fucking die. I don't care what you fucking say. I don't care if it's a fellow American. I don't care what you think. We needed that pig dog cocksucker to fucking die. We absolutely did. We needed him to die. We needed him to die. He's fucking up other countries now.
To the government, as sort of like a tariff or tax or whatever you will.
I used to really be like, nah, he's a family man. I don't want it this way. I don't want it this way. But now I'm like really sorrowful that fucking bullet was 3 inches off. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, you're scaring the shit out of Canada. You're scaring the shit out of the entire known world, you fucking terrorist, you piece of shit cocksucker. And I'm really sad that bullet was 3 inches to the left. It should have actually landed. We needed that to actually land. You've killed this country. You're on your way to destroy Canada and Mexico next. You fucking worthless piece of shit Republicans. Go suck a dick. And I'm really sorry the bullet missed. I'm sorry the bullet missed now. I wasn't the day of, but now, yeah, about 6 months later, I'm really fucking sad that bullet didn't miss. We can see Project 2025 rearing its fucking ugly head as you open internment camps and kill America and try to storm places like Greenland, and you're just fucking you're a pussy. You're a fucking piece of shit, cocksucking, worthless pussy. And I would have taken the shot myself at this point. You've damn near killed my country, you worthless piece of shit traitor. Fuck you.
Passed on to the actual American buying the product.
Now you're killing other countries, worthless piece of shit Republican. Get the fuck out! Like after you, I'm definitely not voting Republican. But I'm gonna help prevent other people to avoid voting Republican in 2028. Voting Republican in 2028 is a vote for violence and piece of shit fucking effatry and piece of shit loserhood as Trump just basically rapes the entire fucking world. No, you can't be voting Republican anymore. They've killed the entire known world. You know what I'm saying? They've killed every country now. The right wing, they've killed every goddamn country now.
And this just
they got their eyes set on Canada now. Goddamn fucking worthless pieces of shit right-wing party. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who rolls with you. I won't wish death on you, but I do. I do wish death on you. I'm sorry, but I do.
Vice versa, okay? Now, obviously, there's other different types of tariffs and taxes. I'm a computer engineer, not a fucking economist, okay?
Look at this Canadian fucking scared out of his mind after, like, not scared out of his mind, but he is legitimately fucking worried. You're gonna go over there and fuck up his country like you fucked up ours. You worthless piece of shit walking disaster. Fuck you, Trump. Fuck you.
Much is already enough.
Terrible bastard. Fucking terrible shithead bastard. I'm talking about my own American president. What the fuck is that? I'm talking about my own American president like he's Hitler. What the fuck is that? Because he is. He's scaring the shit out of every other country like Hitler. Fuck this asshole. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking fascist.
Awake during that day in
fuck this asshole.
Class,
fuck him in his stupid fear-mongering, fucking like war-loving ass. Fuck him in his worthless ass. You like war so much, Trump? Go fight the war then. See how much you like it. You fucking piece of shit idiot. You fucking cocksucker.
Situation that if you've been following anything on the internet or the news, that yeah, Canada's fighting back. So is Mexico.
I mean, why are we fighting Canada and Mexico? Because of Trump. It's the state of affairs after Trump. I don't know why we let the Republicans win. They're terrifying the shit out of the entire known world. Fuck the Republicans. They're terrifying the shit out of the known world. They're worse than Nazis now. Fuck them. They haven't committed their murder yet, but they're on their way.
And it's turning into an all-out brawl. Baby.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck the worthless piece of shit, cocksucker, Republican, fuck everybody and kill and rape everybody party. I mean, that's what they want. They want to kill and rape everybody.
See, Tuesday is going to be a day of reckoning when the market bleeds red. And people are really going to have to reconsider what they can and cannot afford, which is slowly dwindling as time goes on. Look, we just got out of COVID, all right, the pandemic, which absolutely butt-fucked everyone's wallets.
Yeah, what? Like watching Trump mishandle the pandemic and then fucking us all and constraining us to our houses? Did you guys forget that time when the fucking Republican Party constrained us to our house? It wouldn't let us leave for 4 years. That's the Republicans who did that. It's fucking shitty. It was the Republicans. God damn it. The China virus.
Tuesday, and it's really not going to be something...
God damn it, man.
...that is overly pretty. Like, obviously, as a Canadian, it's not something good to be at the worst possible receiving end of an...
fearing the American president? Why should the Canadians fear the fucking American president? I'll tell you why. He's a goddamn fucking fascist traitor. He's terrifying. He's gonna kill the world. I'm sorry the bullet missed. And I wasn't the day it happened, but I am now. I'm really sorry that bullet missed. We needed that problem solved. We need this problem solved.
That's fucked it, okay? How many Tootsie Roll licks does it take to get to the center of the...
I don't know, but fuck Trump and his stupid, worthless traitor ass. Fuck Trump.
For America?
I don't know why Canadians should fear Trump. We fear Trump. I don't understand why the known entire world fears Trump now. I don't understand it. It's something about his warlike fucking demeanor or something. The entire known world fears Trump. That is not the impression that I wanted the world to think of America. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck Trump. Fuck their traitor asses! Fuck anybody who rolls with them! I would fight them myself if I could. Fuck them!
I don't think it's a whole heck of a lot.
Watching this Canadian fearful of what our president is gonna do is obviously bad. It's obviously bad. How this man is still in fucking power is beyond me. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck anybody who rolls with them.
And to be fair with you, it's one of those things where Canadians have come together and made sites like madeinca.ca, where if you're a Canadian...
Look at this Canadian fearful for his fucking life, essentially, because you're about to go over there. You're about to go over there to Canada. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Da, 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 da. Trump's a fucking cocksucker butthole. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. It's insane. Trump is forcing us to live out a fucking South Park movie. Fuck Trump and his worthless piece of shit traitor ass. I'm sorry the bullet missed. Look at this Canadian fearful of what our American president is gonna do. What the fuck happened here? Fuck this traitor. Get him the fuck out of here before he fucking descends us into World War III.
You should support in all the companies you shouldn't. Now, of course, I do genuinely find one silver lining in all this. Apparently, because of all this situation, Canada has become a pretty, Canada has kind of come together with this situation.
Yeah.
Like, they really have.
Yeah.
Like, I saw a clip of apparently I think it was a hockey game in Ottawa, where literally an American team comes in and Canadians just start jeering together. It's one of those things where somehow in a actual crisis scenario, and crisis for Canadians,
yeah, they're like jeering Americans at their fucking football games now because they're terrified of us. Get this fucking worthless piece of shit traitor fucking fascist the fuck out of power now. He's scaring other countries now. At what point are you gonna fucking do something about this piece of shit traitor? At what point do we do something? At what point do we actually do something? Do we just let him rape us to death and then, you know, in our last breath we go, oh, I wish we did something? Where are we going to do something about this?
A lot of the politicians in Ontario, but somehow I'm actually getting behind people that are fighting for a little bit of that.
Yeah, somehow I'm getting behind him too. I resist Trump and all the fucking idiot ignoramuses who come out of America and fuck the entire world. They fuck the entire world. I don't really understand it. It's something about the Republican Party. They're always like this. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking traitors. Go build some fucking shitty war state in I don't know, like Wyoming or something. Build a war state in Wyoming and go fight other countries on your own fucking dime. We don't want you here, you worthless piece of shit traitors.
So to speak.
Go take over Wyoming and go fight China if you want to, but keep us the fuck out of it, you worthless piece of shit Republicans. Keep us the fuck out of it. Keep us out of it. You want to go fight wars with other people, terrify Canada? That's fucking fine, but keep America the fuck out of it. Keep America out of it. Piece of shit Republican pig dog, war-loving cocksuckers. Keep America out of it.
Like, it's actually somewhat endearing to see some pride occur.
Keep Canada out of it. Keep Canada and America out of this. Keep Canada and America out of it. I know you're pig dog, Republican, traitor, war-loving pieces of shit that has to descend the entire world into war. I just know your fucking deal. I've known your deal for 70 fucking years. You get in power, you start war. It's insane. Fuck you, worthless piece of shit Republicans.
I don't want to jump too far into it. Apparently,
get in power, you start war. Look at it. Look at George Bush. What happened 19 days after he came in? Fucking 9/11. Look at Trump. What happened 19 days after he came in? COVID. Look at Trump. What happened 19 days after he came in? World War III. It's fucking stupid. What the fuck is with the Republicans? They've descended our country into madness. Fuck this worthless piece of shit party.
This is why this warfare is occurring. Is apparently there is...
He has to do videos about how he's fearful of the Republicans coming to storm his country. What the fuck is that? We're Americans. We don't fuck with other countries. You worthless pig dog Republican cocksuckers. We don't fuck with other countries. We're America. We've always been greater than them. Why are you fucking with other countries? You stupid piece of shit, worthless criminal felon traitor. Why the fuck are you fucking with other countries?
Some talk that Canada...
I'm unhappy with you. I shouldn't be unhappy with you. You're the American leadership. I should not be unhappy with you, you worthless pig dog traitor. Fuck you.
Doing enough? to curb the flow
Is a
of
Canadian fearful of you? Fearful of an American? That's how far you've sunk us, you worthless piece of shit fucking cocksucker traitor. This isn't a Canadian fucking fearful of our actions. At what point do we wake up and see the butthole and fucking clean it? You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point do we wake up and see the shitty butthole for what they actually are and wipe it? Like, you know what I'm saying? At what point do we wipe the shitty butthole? Do we just leave the shitty butthole for 10 years as he fucking starts wars with everybody? At what point do we fucking clean our shitty butthole?
an illegal drug known as fentanyl into the United States. I'm going to go to the accusing country, which in this case is the United States, saying that my country is about as bad as those Mexican drug cartels, okay? So if you look at the actual like data provided over here,
this isn't funny to him. It's not funny to me either. He's not laughing and shit. You have implied that Canada is just as bad as fucking Mexico or whatever. They're not like that. They're doing better than us. And like the entire known world is fucking terrified of us, but the entire known world loves Canada. So like I don't know what they're like literally doing better than us. They're like doing better as North American white people or whatever. They're like literally doing better than us. Trump is terrified the known shit out of the known world. And it's like it's like yeah like and so this Canadian is like don't you dare point your finger at us, you caused this.
Southwest border, they've just been flowing in drugs all the way from Mexico. Now this comes from enterprising pharmaceutical companies in Mexico that are typically called drug cartels all around the world, okay? They're violent, they basically abuse their own country, and they ship a whole bunch of deadly narcotics overseas. Now, of course, if you look at the northern border here in good old Dataland, you'll find out Canada is just not doing enough. Like Canada's not doing nearly enough as much as its southern counterparts in shipping this terrible poison into the States. I mean, there's some months in Canada where we're just shipping 0 pounds of the stuff, okay? So immediately I wondered over here, I'm like, what can Canada do about this? And no matter who you ask, it's always like Canada can do better to tighten that border. But like how? It seems like everything's just pretty fine right over here. And to be fair, based on people illegally coming in and out, well, ladies and gentlemen, apparently the data still isn't properly reflective of it. Again, this information comes from the Border Patrol Agency in the old states. So yeah, it's wild when, again, a lot of these narratives and punditry get completely squashed by just raw, hard data. And there's a reason why I don't like to be like a political channel, because at the end of the day, I feel like grifting in it is incredibly easy. All you have to do is just avoid
God damn it!
And logic and reasoning, and just fucking scream the loudest in here. Or I guess goon the hardest, okay, like some political channel.
2 people in fucking Tama. What the fuck was that? Instant locked, instant fucking tackled me. What the fuck is that? Well, Eve was fun, but no, I'm not gonna play Eve today. The worthless piece of shit cocksuckers. I cannot travel through Tama. I said it too.
Have recently come out to doing, okay? It's just insane, right? Like, you can't ever argue with somebody that just already has consumed their fucking, like, side of the Kool-Aid, okay? You're basically, it's easier to argue about these facts with people that are in cults like Heaven's Gate, okay? You might be unironically better at handling with cult members than you are actually people that are already in the world of politics, which could be argued is nowadays a cult in of itself. But of course, even looking into data from, again, the Drug Enforcement Agency, okay, this is right from the DEA, again, I'm using data from the accusers at this point. Sometimes when it comes to things like fentanyl, all right, a lot of that actually comes from a country known as China, which is actually getting hurt less harder in these trade wars than we are, okay? Somehow it's actually better to be the adversarial nation than it is to be the fucking friend that lives just up north. What the fuck? Now, I think it's a little bit wild, honestly, considering out of this, that the situation has wildly devolved this hard, and especially considering the fact that, after massive, serious events like 9/11, Canada has, in fact, sent some of its soldiers out and have died for American interests. And honestly, I have no regret on any of that. I do understand what it's like to work together. When you work together, you do bleed together. But honestly, as a Canadian speaking over here, it really feels like Canada has been way too nice. And realistically, Canada has realized that when it comes to countries, there probably aren't really real friendships to be had in this situation. So there also have been other things that have been brought up, like, hey man, are you excited to be the 51st state? Yeah, I really do think that an entire invasion or annexation of Canada wouldn't go as well as one would expect. It would just basically be drawn out to an entire situation that would really just make this entire side of the world look terrible. And honestly, I think people are really underselling or underestimating just how bloody and terrible a situation like that could end up actually being. And of course, coincidentally, on the Canadian side, we're like, let's just turn off all the lights in places like New York, which would actually bring that bloody annexation pretty closer. I mean, it's a super complicated topic, which is why I am genuinely a bit uncomfortable making a video like this. But I feel like it's worth, again, venting and kind of detailing these situations, because I've been basically seeing misinformation float around about this topic all over the internet. There are problems with both countries. Hell, there's problems everywhere you go. But genuinely speaking, I think a really saddening part about this is seeing that at once, two countries that effectively are friends and will probably always remain being friends even after, the politics of the countries keep shifting around. Look, Canada and America, they can't just grow legs and get up and walk onto the other side of the world. We're always going to be neighbors. And I've always found out in my life, okay, where I live, it's always better to be friends with your neighbors than constantly be at odds. I may not love everything that my fucking neighbor does to his goddamn yard every day, but the last thing that I would do is basically start bitching about him and basically start, actually running a real beef that draws resources away from both of us. And I guess that's where it just kind of comes down to. I'm kind of extrapolating that on a governmental level. Now, at the 4-minute mark of this video, I did say something that I actually enjoyed out of this, was seeing that, for once, I actually saw Canadians come together rather than complaining about situations. And it really made me a little bit more appreciative of my countrymen and women, where it's like, hey, listen, at the end of all this, at least we can somewhat come together, even at a time of actual impending crisis. So I don't know what comes on Tuesday, whether we're all going to be sitting around a collective fucking homeless encampment together, or maybe things aren't as bad. Honestly, I don't really know. Everything an analyst has said has been it's going to be bad for everyone, not just for Canadians, not just for Americans, not just for Mexicans, literally everyone, okay? And it's going to be one of those situations where come Tuesday, I just hope that even if the worst comes to worst, seeing all this national unity, I can at least have a good old bottle of Molson Canadian right with my countrymen, and maybe hopefully walk through this and maybe come out of it relatively unscathed. But yeah, I've seen a lot of this stuff floating around, and I've actually seen it brought up in my comment section, and it is genuinely a thing that everyone, at least in Canada, is kind of on edge about, okay? Like, realistically, you can't escape this topic if you're in this country. I spent the whole day today having sort of these doomer topics with each other, and I guess by the end of all this, even in this video, just filming it, I feel somewhat less of a doomer, okay? Somewhat less. It's still there, and honestly, maybe this copium might wear off Tuesday when shit really hits the fan, or maybe, just maybe, the stars can align and every single old fuck that's running our governments will come together and collectively realize that making the world and life more expensive for everyone just isn't actually the play. Or maybe things can all go tits up. Who really knows? But yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about it because, again, it's just one of those things where I've seen, constant political channels talking about this, and it's just also seeing blatant misinformation and talking points just being shared around. is not something that I am at least okay with, okay? I'm sorry. When we get slandered like we're running drug cartels in Canada, at least someone in this country has to stand up and at least provide the facts. And those facts, thankfully, have been provided by the people who've got the coolest flag in the history of country flags. And I'm talking about the United States, okay? Stars, stripes, that shit is awesome. And if it's one thing I'll concede with the Americans on, is that our flag is a fucking leaf. But before I piss off the flag makers of Canada, the maple leaf is a beautiful leaf. I will just leave it at that. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. Thanks for letting me vent. And tomorrow we're going to go back to regularly scheduled programming. Hopefully far less doomery. I don't know. Maybe there might be a nuclear attack we get to talk about. That might maybe the Amber Alert might trip. Maybe you might see ballistic missile warnings. Maybe you might see an EAS warning, dude. Somehow that feels more welcome than whatever the hell we're dealing with these days. But anyways, this is me, your Canuck man, and I am out.
The Kinfall is a game.
The Kinfall.
But it's far from enough game to ever make me consider playing it again after this.
Yeah.
They're also...
I didn't do this one because there just wasn't any good press. This game did not get a single bit of good press. The only good press that they got was this brag about how they're the biggest game ever made. No, that's EVE Online, you worthless piece of shit developer liars. That's EVE Online. Your game isn't even 1/50 billionth of the size of EVE Online. You're fucking stupid, bullshit, and a liar. Like everybody the fuck else in this culture. You're a goddamn piece of shit developer liar, Kinfall. You're a developer liar. You know that EVE Online is something like 50 billion times the size of your fucking game. No Man's Sky is 50 billion times your game. You don't have the biggest game in history. You're just a worthless piece of shit grifter liar. We can kind of humor you and be like, oh yeah, sure, I'm sure he has the biggest game. Oh, he's got the biggest game. No, you don't even have a game worth like the 1/50 billionth of the size of EVE Online or No Man's Sky. Why did you lie like that, you worthless piece of shit developer? Why?
It's very real concern that it seems like they're essentially reselling, potentially, bought assets from the Unity store. I'm done. I can't with this anymore. I just can't with this game anymore. I can't. And it is certainly not a living and breathing world. When I say the Kinfall is a game, I mean it is a game with systems. At least some shared server space, pretty graphics, and stuff. So much stuff. Just system upon system. But I'm honestly left wondering why. Why do I care about any of it? Why do I care about the combat that looks flashy, but is actually insanely boring? Why do I care about these vast open fields and trees and leaves falling from them that look really good, but end at that point? Why do I care about making a home in this space at all? Like I said, the Kinfall is a game that exists. And honestly, that might be more than I expected for this, because I didn't really think it was a game that existed. So I guess by that, it is better than expected. But you have to put that in context, because when I say this game is better than expected, it was because I was expecting this game to be the day before. I was expecting this game to have nothing when you logged in, to be constantly just a shell of what they've said, and to some extent it is, but it also has some positives that I'll try to talk about here, to try and, at least if you're interested in this game, give some kind of balanced opinion on it. But yeah, the game works, the systems work, and even though that's a low bar, it is a thing that exists. It is something you can go and play. The finer points, like if it's fun, if there's balance in the game, if the actual systems are worthwhile, well, that's more up for debate. But one thing for me that I want to get into before we even get into the positives, which I will say some, and the negatives, which I'll say some. This game, what I felt after playing this game the most, it has no soul. And that sounds very artsy, but when you think of the fact that games are an art form, the fact that the game does not have a soul, that it doesn't seem to have guidance, that doesn't seem to have a reason for existing other than just to throw all of these systems together and potentially take your money with an in-game store, something to consider. Let's talk about it and see if you agree with me or disagree with me. It took me 78 minutes of playtime on Steam, but I was able to finally create a character in the Kinfall without an error on the European server after countless failed attempts on US servers. The character creator is interesting, it's got a lot of options, and you can really design your own character, but I have no idea why. Like, I don't know, you can either just be a human, you can be an elf, you can be whatever this thing is that I made, but there's nothing really there. There's no information on what this game is, what the world is, any of that. That does not exist. It's just essentially a character creator. It's one of those things where even after this strange, nonsensical story, complete with AI images that brings you into the game, I don't know why I'm here. There's no explanation for who I am, or why I have holes in my body, or not. What class I would be, or why, given that it's a classless system. I didn't have high hopes. But here I am. Hello, I hope you're doing well and enjoying yourself in the Kinfall. My name is... I don't fucking know, because I don't seem to have a purpose in this world, but I do have a bee, so there's that. I may look a little bit like a purple golf ball, but I have this stunning mustache, which makes up for all of it, and this is my little bee friend, Bee. Thank you for joining me on this adventure into the Kinfall. As I enter into this world, I'm kind of surprised to find that the game does actually exist, that there's NPCs walking around, that everything kind of feels and looks like an MMO. There's questing, there's an ongoing tutorial, there's vendors, it exists. And thankfully we have so much guidance in this game, because how else would I know to go 2 feet in front of my face? Because otherwise I would have no idea. You know, I'm very, very thankful with how much hand-holding exists in this game. It doesn't get much better. There's constant quest icons everywhere later on. At least there's no circles later. And the first thing I decided to do was to ignore the tutorial and go find some combat, because I really wanted to see how the combat felt in this game, and that was when I found this little section of NPCs that were just waiting to be slaughtered. When I say waiting to be slaughtered, I quite literally mean they were standing around waiting and did not actually attack me. They just let me murder them over and over and over again. And this is where I first found that the combat was a bit boring. And it just gets worse from here, in all honesty. But I wanted to try out some of the other things, because this is a game about a lot of systems. Lots of different things you can do. It even has fishing. And so I wanted to go try that. That was part of my quest. I wanted to see what exactly is this fishing like. Well, it's actually kind of interesting. You can, you put your line out, you have a little timer, and then you end up in this little mini game where you have to try and catch the fish. Or if you don't want to do that because you don't actually like playing games and you like them to play themselves, well, you can auto fish. So you don't have to do it. You can just leave it on and auto fish. You can even say what rarity you want to keep. You can filter out what you don't want to keep.
That's how much worthless loot there is.
But I wanted to go find some combat with a bit more difficulty, so I kept...
Wait, I want to hear this again. I kind of wasn't listening. Hold on.
Well...
Look at these developers suck dick and destroy everything that they touch.
Systems. Lots of different things you can do. It even has fishing. And so I wanted to go try that. That was part of my quest. I wanted to see what exactly is
It's a beautiful game.
fishing like. Well, it's actually kind of interesting. You can, you put your line out, you have a little timer, and then you end up in this little mini game where you have to try and catch the fish. Or if you don't want to do that because you don't actually like playing games and you like them to play themselves, well, you can auto fish. So you don't have to do it. You can just leave it on and auto fish. You can even say what rarity you want to keep. You can filter out what you don't want to keep. Yeah, but I wanted to go find some combat with a bit more difficulty. So I kept searching, and this is when I found that they have kind of a tiered combat system, where you have essentially NPCs that are no challenge at all, and then NPCs that are a bit more challenging with their little tiered system, their champion system. And so I was able to find that, well, they do a little bit more damage and they take more time to kill, but they're not exactly difficult. They're just the same thing, just with more HP and hit harder. But I also have pretty much unlimited amounts of potions, and so dying in this game so far basically feels like it's on me. But as I'm running around and doing things, I get this weird little pop-up, and I don't actually know what it's about because I didn't queue for anything. Seems like this is a worldwide thing that was popping up, telling me that I could go join an arena. As someone who absolutely adores arenas and battlegrounds in World of Warcraft, and in fact, I have subscribed to World of Warcraft just to go play those types of PvP because I like structured PvP, I was excited. Until you get into the PvP. 3 people, three opposing sides, and it seemed to be random levels, and one of the things that you see very quickly is that this game is not balanced around PvP. Just watch how long this takes.
Oh no! Oh no, look at this terrible game! Look at these developers steal across the board! Oh my god, this is the worst PvP I've ever seen in my entire life. This takes the cake. It's the worst I've ever seen. Hello Kitty has better PvP. Oh my god, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's like literally shaming me with how embarrassingly bad it is. Oh my god. I can't play this game. I'm not buying this game, no. Thank God you did it so I didn't have to. I love you. Thank God. You did this so I didn't have to. I love you. Thank God you did this so I didn't have to. Thank God you did this so I didn't have to. I love you. I love game developer, not game developer. No, I don't love the game developers. No, they're the enemy. Yeah, thank God for the gamer media community that will go places that I just wouldn't touch with a 10-foot clown pole covered in shit. That's what this is. It's a 10-foot clown pole covered in shit. Literally, that's like literally the sentence I use to describe what I'm seeing. It's a 10-foot clown pole covered in shit.
In this arena.
It's got stripes on it, but you can't see the stripes. It's covered in shit.
Whole duration of it.
Beautiful game, sure.
I died several times because I was
because the netcode is worthless and every 15 seconds a hit registers. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Like it's called Rust.
5 and 8 levels.
It's called Projectile Invalid. I've done it in Rust enough to know.
Below everyone else, the other 2 that were in this. But I just tried to...
Remember Projectile Invalid? That sort of stopped happening, didn't it? But for about, 7 years, about every 1 in 10 shots that you fired in Rust, sometimes 3 or 4 in a row too, which is way, way worse. But up to 3 or 4 shots in a row would just be projectile invalid. You can see where the shots hit. You can see where on the body they hit. Head, chest. Projectile invalid. It was like that for 7 fucking years. Piece of shit cocksucker developers destroying their fucking products live and in real time right in front of you. It's insane. It's insane. Just like this. And it was like that for 7 fucking years. Projectile invalids. You know, you think I'm being hyperbolic. No. Let's go look up Rust projectile invalids. You're going to see a lot. Yeah, you're going to see a lot about this. Projectile invalid description for a noob. Right? Like, this, the noobs are like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I shot the guy. What do you mean? And the noob's like, please, I don't understand. I shot this guy and I lost my base because you're a piece of shit Rust developer who had projectile invalids on 1 out of every 10 shots for 7 fucking years. Which means that, yeah, you might have headshot the guy. No damage. No damage. And after treatment like this, I'm like, yeah, fuck the developers. We need congressional fucking oversight on these shitheads. What do you mean 1 in 10 shots are invalid? What do you mean? It's a shooter. Well, this is the sort of shit that they get up to, and I hate them. I really hate them. You watch them steal like this, and you're like, oh God, thank God NetEase bought worthless-ass piece of shit CCP.
Because nothing happens. They just sit around shooting things at each other, and no one dies. You see, this arena lasted 10 minutes, and in that 10 minutes, I died 3 times by basically feeding myself as kills to the people in the arena. They did not kill each other once.
No, because the netcode's worthless. That would imply that they could actually land shots. All the shots are projectile invalid. Yeah, what do you mean? And it is a bad launch. Yeah, it's a bad launch. They all bad launch, right? They're all bad romances because the MMOs are always bad romances because the first week is fucking worthless. It's just worthless. You can't judge the game off the first week. You absolutely cannot. There's no game, no MMO in fucking history has had a good launch. I mean, I'm dead serious about this. No MMORPG in history has had a good launch. Not New World. None of them have had a good launch. Not a single one of them. WoW only had 2 races when it launched. People forget this, but I was actually there during the closed beta. People think I'm lying when I say that, but no, I was actually there in the closed beta. And there was only humans and night elves. That was it. I'm sorry, not humans. Sorry, it was humans and night elves and undead and orcs. That was it. There was 4 races. Excuse me, it was 4 races. And so you can start in Darnassus or you can start in Stormwind, but there was no dwarf race. There was no fucking Ironforge. There was no what's the name of the zone? Keranos or something? No, it's not Keranos. That's the other city. What's the name of the zone that Ironforge is in? It's Dunmotor or something like that, I think. And Dunmotor wasn't in the game in closed beta. Ironforge was not in the game in closed beta. I was there. I was full blown there. And like, people think I'm lying, but no, I was actually there. I fucking remember. But it was kind of funny because I remember the closed beta. I sat and I fished at the fucking dock in at the lake in Teldrassil, right outside Dalinar, because that's all you could do. The netcode was so fucking worthless. You couldn't kill anything. You couldn't. I mean, there was nowhere to go. There was no Darnassus even. It was just it was an open. I'm sorry. It was an open beta. Sorry. Well, I open betaed WoW. I'm sorry. I did not close beta WoW. I open betaed WoW right before it launched. It's been so long now I can't remember, but I was there. I remember, and people that were there will remember too. It's not like I watched a video about this. I was actually fucking there. I remember there was 4 races at launch in 2 zones. And now WoW has 290 zones or something like that. It's insane. It really is that many. It's up at like 180 or 240, something like that. And like you begin to understand, like, yeah, no MMO, even the best one in history, has had a good launch. So we don't judge them on launches, right? But I can judge this because this is what he's doing is what it's going to be in a week. This is what the PvP is going to be in a week. Worthless piece of shit devs on EVE Online. Worthless piece of shit devs on Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV. Worthless piece of shit devs on ESO. Worthless piece of shit devs on Terra. And I mean, Terra's gone. New World. Worthless piece of shit devs on pretty much everything but old school RuneScape, I would say. And the only reason old school RuneScape is good is they've just been around long enough to know not to piss us off. They've been around long enough to know. I guess Blizzard wasn't around long enough to understand not to piss us off. So now Blizzard dies, you know? But I don't think... What's the name of the company who makes old school RuneScape? I can't remember. Jagex, I think, yeah. Jagex, they'll never die because they just aren't stupid enough to piss off their fucking constituency like this. They're like gamer developers are like fucking... they're like politicians. They must keep the favor of the fucking crowd or their games die. You know, it's fucking serious. They must keep our interests. They must serve us. They're there to serve us. We make them rich with billions of dollars and make their company rich and all this stuff. So their job is to fucking serve us. If they fucking suck dick like CCP has been sucking dick, their fucking game dies. I'm still not really aware of how EVE Online is still alive after the mishandling and the bungling of the fucking developers in the last 2 years even. Like in the last 2 years, the events have sucked. They had for Christmas they had minors fighting each other. What the fuck is that? It sounds like what it is. It kind of sounds like children fighting each other because it is. It's people without guns fighting each other. It was the stupidest shit I've seen out of CCP in 24 fucking years. Somebody should tell them they're in this echo chamber, like literally
healing themselves and not dying. This would have been a 10-minute arena with no kills if I wasn't terrible. Trying to find something that was a bit more satisfying than that PvP, I wanted to engage in another system they have, taming. So I went out and tried to tame things. We'll talk about it more in the positives, but this little bit of taming, even if the way that you tame is a little bit bland and it's just the same, it's exactly the same system as with fishing, it's just like press the button at this time. It's still, I like that they had it. I like that they had taming. I like that I was able to tame a cow that I would then be able to place in my home. That was pretty cool. That was a fun thing. And the sheep too, and the horse. Taming a horse. I tamed myself a new mount. That was pretty cool, I'll admit. The last thing I really wanted to try for this first impressions was a dungeon. And of course, they have a dungeon finder. And solo dungeons. So I hopped into a solo dungeon to see what it was like. I was pleasantly surprised that they had difficulty settings, so I went ahead and tried the normal setting. This is actually one of the things I wish more MMOs did. Give difficulty options and scale the awards. It's something many ARPGs do, and I actually think MMOs could benefit from it to give players either the challenge they want or the simplicity. Open world MMOs, especially those that push social connections, this won't work as well. Like, I wouldn't go and suggest this for Pantheon. But if the game is going to have instances, do this. And if your game's baseline is incredibly
the combat looks okay.
Easy NPCs in the open world, like World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings.
Looks better than what's that piece of shit game that everybody said was gonna be good? AGS made it. Throne of Liberty. The combat looks better than Throne of Liberty.
Offer a harder version. In fact, Lord of the Rings Online actually does do this. I think it's one of the coolest things they've done. They tried it first with the Legendary server, and it's one of the coolest things that I think that they have done. And World of Warcraft, I think, is getting there. They're going towards that a little bit. It would be nice to have the open world actually have some difficulty instead of just two-shotting things in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, they're like, like the developers have mismanaged every single MMORPG so fucking bad. They got our money and they rested on their fucking laurels. Piece of shit developers. And they have fucked up every single game on the fucking market. They just took our money and ran, and they fucked up every game on the fucking market. WoW, ESO, EVE, FFXI, Final Fantasy 14. They fucked up every goddamn game in history. Every last developer crew has fucked up their MMO completely fucked it up beyond all recognition. There's not one left. There's old school RuneScape is the only MMORPG left that hasn't been fucked over by the fucking devs. And I would like you to consult RuneScape 3, as an argument. They fucked up their other game. Right? They fucked up their other game. They fucked up retail. They fucked up retail old school RuneScape. But they did but both old school and like new school RuneScape. They fucked up retail really, really fucking bad. So the community all went to old school RuneScape. Thank God for FFXI Horizon. I really mean this, because I mean, like Square Enix, their management of fucking Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 was the worst in the industry's history. I'm dead serious. The Square Enix handled 11 and 14 so fucking bad that it's an embarrassment. I wouldn't really buy their products ever again. They're literally that bad. Blizzard too. I don't think I'm ever going to buy another Blizzard fucking product again. I don't think I'm ever going to buy another Bethesda product again. I'm dead serious about this. I'm not buying I'll buy a Starfield too if they add orbital like good ship interiors, like the way that those ships were worthless. Those ships fucking sucked dick. You know how cool spaceships could be, but you made the interiors of those ships fucking tiny. They're tiny. They're like little fucking, you know what those ships in Starfield are like? They're like living in it's like living in a studio apartment, but that doesn't have any fucking rooms. It's just a bathroom. It's like a studio apartment in New York, and it's got like a bathroom and a fucking bed and a fucking and four walls and a door. That's it. And that's literally what those fucking spaceships in Starfield were like. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can load the interior of the ship and make it fucking huge. What's wrong with you fucking developers? You didn't add anything else to the fucking game. You just put the 76 combat system into the game. That's it. You didn't add anything to it. So why not fucking fix the ship interiors? You know, ship interiors were what you were selling. So you did shoddy ship interiors? So yeah, I'll buy Starfield 2, but I'm definitely not buying Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout anything. I'm not buying anything Elder Scrolls or Fallout ever again. You've mismanaged. You've let ZeniMax mismanage your MMO. You've mismanaged your single player games. You have mismanaged. These developers are fucking worthless. All of them. I can't think of a good one. CCP was the only ones left, but this year I'm not paying CCP ever again. After watching the mismanagement this year, I'm not ever paying CCP again. I'm not paying them ever again. I mean, the combat sucks. You can't leave the station without getting harassed by piece of shit PvP bullies who fucking lord it over you because they're shooting people who don't even have guns equipped and shit. Piece of shit, worthless, fucking toxic community and shit. And no, I don't consider the fights honorable anymore. I don't consider them fun anymore. They're not real. They're not real fights like they used to be when I was a kid. They're fucking shitty, and they're in some shitty nerd abusing some fucking clever use of game mechanics or something to lord it over you and fucking gank you. It's fucking stupid. The PvP is completely toxic. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be about honor and a fair exchange and a good 1v1 that might last like 15 or 20 minutes, and you're sweating and you're fucking stressed out. You're fucking stressed out.
Into the dungeon, it looks like they will get treasure chests, and there's buffs and NPCs. At least these NPCs mill about a little bit and they'll actually attack you. But even on normal, it still feels...
You know, I have a friend, he's dead now. He killed himself after he killed his father. But he was a very dear friend all of my life. And he was an EVE Online player. And I remember the first time I ever saw EVE Online, we were chilling in his house and smoking weed, and I watched him play EVE Online for a couple of hours on his TV. And he got in a fight. He was in a Manticore, and he got in a fight with a Drake or something. I forget what it was. It was something nasty. It's been 20 years. I really don't remember. And it was tense, and the fight lasted like 25 fucking minutes or something like that. And it was the most stressful it's the most stress I've ever seen a gamer be under. It's way worse than like trying to win at Fortnite or like the PvP in a 1v1 in this game. It used to be really fucking long. I'm talking 15, 20 minutes, something like that per kill. And if anybody jumped in, it was over. And if it, and the ships were a lot more balanced and stuff, so it was a lot more about like a longer engagement and stuff. Now it's maybe 10 seconds or something like that. It's like 10 to 45 seconds or something like that. And that sort of ruined EVE, because that tense 20 minutes of a 1v1, it really was like getting in some kind of submarine battle out under the water, and you really don't want to fight another submarine. You just want to shoot ships. As a submarine, you don't want to fight another submarine. That's terrifying, you know? The submarine against submarine battles, that's about the worst I can imagine a human being. That's the most stress I think a human being could be under, really. Because you're under the water, you can't live, you're just going to die, you're going to drown, you can't get up there. Maybe you don't decompress in the pressure and die. Maybe you might live, but you'll definitely be maimed by the time you reach the fucking surface, you know? Maybe you put on a scuba tank and a fucking wetsuit and and the ship ruptures, so you open the top while you're sunk on the bottom, and you swim out and you might live, but I mean the decompression at the bottom of the ocean will probably kill you. So submarine battles are really fucking tense. Now, do I want this back in EVE Online 20-minute battles? No, I don't. But understand, that's what good PvP is. Bad PvP is roadblocks that kill you when you don't have guns equipped. Bad PvP is Roblox. It's fucking bad PvP. It was good in World of Warcraft for a brief period outside of Ashenvale for about 2 months. But that's the only time in my... And for a little brief time in the Isle of Caldanis, the fucking Horde and the Alliance would definitely camp there and do roadblocks to prevent you from reaching the fucking dailies while their faction did dailies and just took over the island and stuff. That's what the Island of Caldanis was. It was this domination thing between the factions, Alliance and Horde, about who gets to do dailies like during that period of time that you're there. And so that shit, that's good roadblocks. That's good roadblocks, you know? Those are okay roadblocks. They make sense, you know. But Tama is not a fucking good roadblock. There is a website to let people know. There is a fucking streamer on Twitch who lets people know. This is how shitty and toxic the fucking community and the developers are. There is a fucking, like, you know, as an outside player, this probably means more to an outside player than it does to somebody who plays EVE. But if I come to Twitch, right, and I look at Uedama Scout. The Uedama Scout is the name of this streamer. He's very successful. He always has 50 to 100 he always has 50 to 100 viewership, because 50 to 100 EVE players at any given time are looking at the shitheads. There are so many systems in EVE. There's like 8. You're going to see them here. There is 8 systems in EVE. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 systems, something like that. 9 systems, right? There are 8 or 9 systems where shitheads completely block the entire traffic between, I guess in WoW terms, it would be like the road between Stormwind and what's the name of the town? Elwyn Forest. It's, the town. What's the name of the town in Elwyn Forest? It's Goldshire. So the piece of shit players are so fucking toxic. You can see they're marked in red. They're like literally marked in red so the community can see how shitty toxic they actually are. They're like fucking marked in red. You can fucking see it. The shithead toxic fucking players. And there's like fucking, I don't know, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Yeah, there's about 45 active shitheads at any given time, just ganking children as they walk between Goldshear and Stormwind. And sometimes they might be really rich. I wasn't rich when I just died now. But I mean, like, a lot of these people traveling through, they're really rich. They have a lot of money on them. And these are highway robbers. They're literally highway robbers that CCP has written into the fucking game. They think this is good gameplay. It's not. It's piece of shit highway robbers sitting on the side of the road ganking children. It's fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. CCP is terrible. I'm never paying them again. There's literally a Twitch streamer that runs 24/7 who makes a living off of showing other EVE Online players the toxic shitheads and where they are. It's that fucking sad. I think the community thinks this is a good thing. It's spicy or something. No, this isn't a good thing. This is a good player, warning other good players that the toxic shitheads are there and how to get around them them and where they are and what they're doing and shit. This shit sucks dick. Your roadblocks have killed Eve. Your roadblocks killed Eve. You can see it. There's more shitheads actively roadblocking than there is people playing the fucking game. It's fucking stupid. You can see the evidence right here. It's the mismanagement of every single fucking MMORPG. It's disgusting. It is disgusting, the fucking developers. I'd fire them if I could. I'd fire every last developer circle in every last one of these MMOs and start over again clean. Bring in some kids with some good ideas and shit. These piece of shit developers have absolutely killed every last MMORPG, and I'm fucking pissed at them. I'm so pissed at them. I'm almost suicidal over it. I'm not, but I mean, like, I'm almost suicidal over it. These people are I'm not, but I mean, like, I'm close to. There was a time, the year that Warlords of Draenor died, I full-blown attempted suicide. I was like, there's no hope. There's no hope for the future. All the games suck now. All the games suck now. It's Warlords of Draenor era, and all the games and all the expansions and World of Warcraft sucks dick now. CCP sucks dick now. EVO Online sucks dick now. Final Fantasy XI wasn't fucking fostered. It wasn't supported, even though it's got more pop than Final Fantasy XIV. It's fucking stupid. It's like, between the private servers and the fucking retail servers, Final Fantasy XI has more players than Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know how that's fucking possible. I know how it's possible. Fucking mismanagement by the fucking developers. This is mismanagement by the developers live. This guy is making a fucking living. This streamer, he is making a good living too. He's making a good living off of showing the community all of the shitheads who are currently fucking roadblocking to kill the game. That's how fucking shitty your shit is. I'm not trolling you because somebody should troll you. Somebody should troll you for this stupid ass shit. Somebody should troll the fucking developers. There's 50 people in this channel right now, all nervous about the roadblocks in Eve. That is fucking disgusting. This dude is making a living off of your terrible, terrible, terrible design. And somebody should fucking say it. Somebody should fucking say it. Somebody really should say it. I don't care if you think I'm angry or toxic. I don't care. It's still the truth. It's still the fucking truth. These developers are ruining every game on the fucking market. It's disgusting. It's foul. It's like you look over and there's a bunch of like dudes butt fucking in the corner in the alley, and they're all like naked and sweaty and shit. That is how foul and profane this developer scene. Not because they're gay. But because they're out in an alley. They're out in public. They're out in an alley. That's what these developers are doing. They're out in public, like doing something foul and profane, destroying their fucking game that they love so much. They're out in public doing it right in front of us. Look at how terrible these ads are. How people watch Twitch even is beyond me. Look at how terrible Twitch is. It's an example of more developers fucking up a huge IP. Twitch itself is being fucked up by developers. Developers are really shitty. They're like actually shitty. I consider them as bad as Nazis now. They don't have bodies on them like Nazis, but they do. I mean, some of them do. Some of them do. Wait, shall we talk about developers? I had a very real conversation with my best friends last night, a long one too, where we kind of traded ideas about what happened with this fucking plane crash in fucking Washington, D.C. And we came up with AI developers crashed the plane and the helicopter again into each other. That's literally what I came up with. Like, not me. They came up with that. I was like, I don't know what to think about this. So they pitched their ideas. And they're like, yeah, I'll literally read it to you. It's software developers killing the known world. I think it's software developers are crashing planes into helicopters and shit. Software developers. Software developers. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead serious about this. Like, here's a streamer who makes a fucking good living, literally a really good living, showing the EVE Online community all of the toxic shitheads and what they're doing. That is fucking ridiculous. You think I'm making this up? You think I'm being hyperbolic? No, this is ridiculous. This is killing Eve. It's killing Eve. There's more red than there is white. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's not real PvP. It's shitheads sitting around doing nothing all day, farming their community for their loot. It's in Rusted, the equivalent would be building a fucking huge tower full of fucking turrets at every floor on the beach where the naked spawn. That's what these shitheads do. I can put it in other games' terms of how shitty they are. They literally bring 50 people and they roof camp the beach. You know what I'm saying? They roof camp the beach. This is literally what they're doing. They're roof camping the fucking beach. These worthless piece of shit fucking PvPers are killing the fucking game. And it's a PvP game. It doesn't really make sense. They're killing the fucking game. You can see it. There's more of them than there is normal people. Shitheads. You can see it. There's more shitheads than there is normal people. I know I'm not ever paying for EVE Online ever again. I'm dead serious. I've said it a bunch of times. I'm not ever paying them another penny. I'm not paying them for this. No, you gotta fix it, piece of shit dev. You gotta fucking fix it. Just like Kim Fall's gotta fix this. You know, you gotta fix this shit. You gotta fix this. Piece of shit developer. We put our money, we made you rich, we put our faith in you, and you fucked us. You took 20 years, but you fucked us. You fucked us in the end. And I don't like you. I can't be in the same room as you.
Well, incredibly boring. Just holding down a mouse button and occasionally using skills. But even the skills aren't always necessary, as demonstrated here.
But this game is not about, I don't think this game is about, like, playing an RPG. I think it's about living in a world.
Over to the starter healing.
And I wonder maybe if I should buy this game just to see.
Where I had no skill.
It has good bones that they could put meat on and make a nice, beautiful woman. You know, it's right now it's a skeleton. You can see it. It's a skeleton, but it's got nice bones that you could put some meat on and eventually make a beautiful woman out of. You know.
And simply held down my mouse button.
This is so bad. Oh my god. Why is there a 75-second cooldown to put your fucking abilities on the fucking bar, you idiot piece of shit developers? What's wrong with you? Are you wicked? Are you foul? Are you dumb? What is wrong with you? Why would you waste 1:10 of this man's life? Why would you act like this, you worthless piece of shit cocksucker developers? Why would you act like this? I literally want to smack you. Why would you do this to people? You are fucking profane and foul in your fucking terrible, terrible sense of design. It's like you took a beautiful painting and you smear feces on it. It's disgusting. Why would you put a 70-second cooldown on putting your... And he's markedly mentioning this, as he should, because it's the worst sort of mismanagement that is killing the goddamn industry. Fucking worthless piece of shit developers. I'm sorry, but they are. They're full-blown killing the industry. They're like, honestly, I would rather if the players made the games now. I would rather, like, support other players who make games than the fucking piece of shit clueless developers who sit on their fucking ass all day misdesigning these games, like, mismanaging these games. The gamers should be making the games. The management who came in don't love this art form. They came in and they fucking killed it. They fucking killed it. Like, any gamer would be like, why would you fuck me like this? Any gamer would be like, why would you fuck me like this? Why would you make me wait 1:10 so I can use my abilities? Like, any gamer in the world would be like, why are you fucking me like this? Seriously. Like, some people, they're just not good enough to know. I think that's what Kim Fall's shooting for. The people who are too young to know the difference between losing 1:10 and not losing 1:10. What the fuck happened to this industry? You can see it from CCP on down to Jagex. They're all jackasses. They mishandled their fucking products. I want the players to take over the game. I want the players to take over the gaming scene. The piece of shit executives who took over this fucking scene have ruined the industry. They full-blown have ruined the industry. I'd rather gamers make games now. The fucking developers don't have the passion, the knowledge, or the fucking, like, the instinct to do it correctly. The developers don't have the time to play their own games. I don't trust developers anymore. I want gamers to make games. I don't want developers anymore. I don't want developers telling me what a sequel can be or whatever, or what we can do in a sequel. I don't want them telling me when the sequel's going to arrive. I don't want developers affecting anything that we do as gamers anymore. I want the developers to release things like Roblox that we can just make games out of. I don't want them making these games anymore. They're incredibly fucking bad at it. They don't have the time to play the game, to know well enough how to design it. They don't have the time to do that. They just don't. And they don't pay QOL or whatever you want to call it. They don't pay game testers. They just don't. They'd rather pay fucking artists to make the game look better. It's fucking weird. But I mean, do something. Pay QOL, pay game testers, do something to let them tell you how fucking bad this shit actually is, you fucking piece of shit, worthless bungholes. You're worthless piece of shit bungholes, you worthless fucking developers. You actually are. You have taken what I love the most and shat all over it. I fucking think of you as bungholes. You're bungholes. You're worthless piece of shit, dirty bungholes. You really are. You're worthless piece of shit, dirty bungholes. You have destroyed the industry that I love. It's kind of like you raped my wife or something. It's really that fucking bad. You have destroyed the industry that I love. It is like you raped and killed my wife or something. I don't know how else to put it to you. I know that sounds really shitty and fucked up. And I'm not trying to downplay rape or make a joke out of something. I'm not. I'm saying that's what it fucking feels like. It feels like you took the thing that I love the most, like a good metaphor would be my wife, and you raped and killed it. Somebody needs to tell you. Somebody does need to tell you how bad your fucking design is. I don't want you designing games anymore. Keep the developers out of gaming. Keep the developers out of gaming. Like, full blown, I know that sounds crazy, but keep the developers out of gaming. They're incompetent. They destroy gaming. They need to not be there. They really, like let the gamers make the games. You want to be a good developer in 2025? Make a game like Roblox or Minecraft where you can just make a video game out of the video game and let the community make their own games, essentially. That's the only way we can go forward. You can't make us happy. You as developers have no clue what a good game is. So stop trying. Let us make it. Let the gamers make the games. You guys can't do it. You're incompetent. Every game that I've played in the last 10 years are completely bullshit ass incompetent. They're incompetent. Every last game, from Rust to fucking New World to fucking Once Human, all of them are fucking incompetent. They're incompetent. This shit's incompetent. These devs are incompetent. They don't know how to make video games. They don't know what a good game is. So kick them out of the fucking process entirely. Go back to being lawyers or whatever the fuck you were before you became a shit ass developer or whatever and fucked up the industry. Get out of this industry. You have destroyed it. Let the gamers make the games. You guys are fucking stupid. You're really bad at design. I look at this and I'm like, dear God, those horrible numbers from from New World. You're using the terrible numbers from New World. Why? You know what good numbers looks like? Once Human. You know what I'm saying? Good numbers are like Once Human. Let's go load it. These numbers are piece of shit New World numbers from DDO and Lotro. And I understand that they had to cut corners to make this game, but I mean, these are piece of shit DDO Lotro numbers that I can't stand. I don't care if they're big. They're fucking fugly. This font is fugly. Anybody with a sense of design can tell you this font is fucking fugly. Why did you use it, you piece of shit developer? Even your fonts are bad. You mismanage these fucking games so fucking terribly. From down to the fucking fonts that you use. I'm dead serious. Down to the fonts that you use. These fonts are terrible. Like, let the community make the games. You guys don't know how to do it. Like, a good game developer now in 2025 should be coming up with something like Roblox or, what's it called? Gary's Mod. I don't want you making games anymore, piece of shit developers. You guys don't know how. You don't have the time to play a game to know what's good. You only have the time to design. I don't understand it. You're not gamers. No gamer that I know would ever give up their gaming career to design games. You're not gamers. You're not gamers. You're developers. You know, you are not gamers. You don't know how bad these games are. Most of these games are really fucking bad. They're like bad. Dune's bad, Quinfall's bad, Throne of Liberty's bad. These games are bad. Like, why would you spend 10 years of your life making something that's bad? I don't understand that. That sounds like something an idiot would do. Now I want to fucking deride your intelligence right to your fucking face as developers. Only idiots would make their games this bad. Only idiots would do something this long for 5 or 10 years and put so much money and time and effort. Only idiots would come up with a product like this after working so hard. Only idiots. You shake my faith in the industry itself. Only idiots would make this. Only idiots would waste their time to make this. Look how bad this looks. It looks like DDO from 2002. We're in 2025. What, are you wicked? Are you wicked, developer? Are you just out to steal? Are you wicked? Are you out to fuck children? And it's a legitimate fucking question. Are you out to fuck children with this piece of shit from DDO era 2004 MMORPGs? From your UI to your fonts to your numbers to your pets and all this stuff. It looks like DDO. It's got better frame rate because it's a modern, whatever, Unreal game or something. But that's it. It's the only difference between DDO and this. This looks like shitty-ass DDO. Fucking worse than DDO. Look at this horrible-ass combat. Hold on, let me stand here and hold my mouse forward button for 25 minutes and call it combat. What the fuck? These piece of shit developers, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But hey, at least I was getting awesome loot from these treasure chests. There were 8 of them in the dungeon. Just listen to my excitement when I opened the second treasure chest after getting a brand new breastplate in the first chest.
Like, somebody on the outside should troll CCP for fucking Uedama Scout. Somebody should troll CCP, and I'm the one. I'm gonna fucking troll them. They're fucking really bad at design. You can fucking see it. They're so bad at design. There's a streamer. I'm gonna really reiterate this to the outside public who doesn't know. There's a streamer who makes a living off of showing us the shitheads who are ruining CCP's game. And I'm going to reiterate this, like, from the outside, it doesn't look good. For, you know, anybody who doesn't know EVE Online, if they were to see this, like, I'm delivering this content to people who probably don't play EVE Online, and I know this, but I mean, like, this is how sad this is. There's 64 viewers in this channel. This guy probably lives in a house in the hills because he's got 60 solid viewership at all times, you know what I'm saying? And this is because he's a genius, because he knew that the community needs to be able to see the fucking shitheads that CCP enables. CCP enables these shitheads. Sometimes I think CCP is these shitheads, I think, you know? I don't really understand it. Like there's a fucking streamer who makes a really good living off of showing the world all of the shitheads. That's how fucking sad your design is. You have enabled somebody to make a living off of how terrible your fucking design is. That's what this is, piece of shit developer. Like, what happened to you? Like, what happened to you? Like, I mean, I'm not making this up. I mean, this is a fucking dude making a living off of the fact that the entirety of EVE is a bunch of pipelines that shitheads sit at and roadblock. I mean, why? Space is not a roadblock. Space is not a... Why are there roadblocks in space, CCP? You're fucking stupid. Why are there roadblocks in space, CCP? You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. It made sense in 1996 to 2004. Why are there roadblocks in fucking space? You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. There just would never be like that. There are no roadblocks in space. You're fucking stupid. For somebody who values science as much as CCP does, you're fucking stupid. There is no roadblocks in space. You're stupid. Why are there roadblocks in space? Why are there roadblocks in space, CCP? You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. Somebody should say it. Why are there roadblocks in space, CCP? You're stupid. You're fucking stupid. You have ruined your game. You have let 2001 mechanics of roadblocks from the Isle of Caldanus era, 2003, 2005, something like that. You have let piece of shit Isle of Caldanus fucking roadblock PvP mechanics ruin your fucking game in 2025. Dear God, why? Dear God, please deliver me from 2004 and the fucking terrible mechanics from 2004. Please. You know? Let the game die. Fuck it. I don't care. Let it be a cell phone game or whatever. Fuck it. Why are there roadblocks in space, CCP? You're fucking stupid. Anybody with a brain, even a 5-year-old, would be like, why are there roadblocks in space, Daddy? Can't I go any direction? It's fucking stupid. A 5-year-old would have designed better. You're stupid. You're stupid. And yeah, I'm after you. Swiggity Swooty. I'm coming for your piece of shit, corrupt, fucking fucked up developer booty. I'm Swiggity Swooty, bitch. I'm coming for your I stopped putting CCP and Eve in my title a long time ago. It's been like a year or something like that. You remember what I said? I was like, I cannot support these developers. I can't support them. I can't put their fucking game titles in my fucking stream. I can't put them on Twitch. I can't put their game title on Twitch. That would be supporting them. They're supporting me. You know, they're fucking shitting on me. So yeah, fuck them and let their games die. I'm not paying them ever again, I'll tell you that. Not until they fix it. They've got to fucking fix this. They've got to make a playable game again. I can't leave the station without constant harassment. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to leave this station ever again, you know? You build a faction warfare system based around going through Tama. You're fucking stupid, CCP. You're fucking stupid. I'm sorry, I know it sounds like I'm just angry, but it's not. I'm actually really making a fucking point about this. Why the fuck do you force all of faction warfare to go through Tama? You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. Yeah, I mean, you don't force us. We could go around it, but it's like, okay, you can make this an hour and 10-minute travel, or you can make this a 10-minute travel. What do you think a player is going to do? Your game's toxically slow. It's toxically slow. So yeah, we go through Tama, and we get fucking raped by piece of shit roadblocks all day. What the fuck is that? Tell these shitheads to go to nullsec. That's what nullsec is for. Highsec is in the border to highsec are about passage. They are about passage. They are about travel. They are not about roadblocks.
Either way, stay tuned, because I'm about to tell you.
Why is your frame rate so bad? Is it me or is it him? It's because he made his camera big.
You need to
it
know.
Is, but it's weird. I think I have this issue too. When I make my camera big, it slows down the frame rate for some reason. Is it me or is it him?
10 years old is 5 years too young.
What the fuck happened to there? You like showed me somebody's face right there. Look, now. Oh yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Destiny's biggest scandal. Yeah. Ryan Beard. I was like, why do I see the same dude? Because they're like the same dude. Do you see it? They're like the same dude. And I had a weird fucking uncanny valley thing there for a second. I was like, why is the dude from my other video showing up in this other video? And I had a weird trip out moment where I was like, wait, what the fuck is happening? The videos are corresponding. No, but it's the same dude. Look, it's the same facial structure. It's the same eyes. It's the same, probably the same nationality and everything. It's insane. It's the same dude, but a little bit different. Look, they look so weird.
About this new Drifter Crisis event.
He looks so weird. You freak me out, man. I think you could be in Hollywood because you have that weird, like, mortician look. You look very distinctive. You look like a mortician or something. It's weird. You look like somebody who would be named Raul or what was the dad in Family or sorry, Adam's Family? What was his name? Raul or yeah, what would be appropriate names for dudes who look like this? It would be like Raul or like foreign Eastern European sounding names like Raul or I can remember Fester, but I can't remember the Adams Family cast, right? Something Gomez is Raul Julia, Raul, right? The actor was named Raul, but his name was Gomez. His actual name was Gomez, and it's weird, but yeah. And so it's just sort of weird. Anyway, I've trolled this guy enough.
We're going over first the general information you need to know.
I think this is more interesting.
Old is 5 years too young for
I like gaming, but I think it's like sort of hard to deliver gaming content to a large audience because most people couldn't give two shits about Drifter Crisis master classes. You know, most people couldn't give two shits about this, so I struggle and I go to the Destiny to try and entertain people. It's sort of dumb.
Taste,
not Destiny, but fucking Hasanabi.
He decided to become friends with Mr. Girl anyway. Mr. Girl also released a bunch of videos where he was like emotionally abusing his girlfriend on camera. After they had been friends for a while, Destiny and Mr. Girl got in.
What is going on?
I don't know. It's the brain rot. It's the brain rot. It's the brain rot. It was 20 years of brain rot. The iPad generation has become 18. They've become 18. And they're ravenously watching this YouTube TikTok drama stuff. And so like that's what's happening. It was 20 years. The iPad generation has come of age. And so they're ravenous for this brain rot content. So am I. I'm just like them. I'm ravenous for it. I'm sorry we're looking for drama content. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Why do these people...
Why are they like this? I don't really understand it.
Why do they do these things?
Yeah, why are they like this?
How do you find that out about a person?
How do you what? Why are you looking into Chris Chan as much as you did? You guys are fucking freaks. You're fucking freaks. You're so much worse than the streamers themselves. The internet itself is such a fucking freak. They know more about Chris Chan than they do about Da Vinci. They literally do. They know more about Chris Chan's life than they do about Leonardo da Vinci. It's fucking stupid. It's so stupid. The internet is so stupid.
Entirely reveals information.
The internet is so stupid. Why are they like this? So cringe. It's so cringe.
You know, we'll get back to more.
More Jackass. Yeah, more Jackass. Or this is Jackass on MTV. Oh wait, no, it's real life.
Tariff-related issues in a little bit, but for the time.
Yeah, we'll get back to the Jackass. Don't worry. He's constantly in the Jackass background. Yeah, we'll get back to it. Goddamn Jackass.
Drama YouTubers were focusing a lot of their effort.
I don't really do too well with jackassery. I don't, jackasses, I really can't handle them too much. Stupid people like Trump can't really handle jackasses. They're so annoying to me.
All of their free time.
Like let's look at the literal definition of jackass. It's funny, jackass definition, right? It's a stupid person. I mean, it's like literally, that's what it means.
And maybe even family time.
Like Hasanabi, you could say a lot of nasty things about Hasanabi, but I don't believe you could say he's stupid. No, I don't think.
Making a nuke about yours truly, because I, leased a car.
Because I leased a car.
House for myself and my family.
Yeah. I mean, what? I mean, I'm a streamer, but I'm not supposed to spend the money.
I'm uncompromisingly pro-Palestine.
I'm pro-Palestine too. I'm pro-Israel just as much as I am pro-Palestine. But I'm pro-Palestine, fucking pro-Palestine. As in, I would move to Palestine, marry a Palestinian woman, and settle down there. I am pro-Palestine. I'm pro-Palestine. Same with Israel. I would move to Israel, marry a nice Jewish lady, and settle down. I have no issue with these countries at all. I don't care what they do to each other, as long as they don't do it to me. I'm their friend, both of them. I'm a good American, unlike that jackass.
Acceptable. Ryan Beard.
I keep friends. You know what I'm saying?
Actually compiling it.
Something you can say about me. I think I guarantee a bunch of the people who attacked me over the last 3 years and stuff and tried to stream snipe me and stuff, I guarantee they think I'm a friendless loser. But I honestly, I did not have the luxury of making it through life without a lot of friends. I've got a lot of friends. It's insane. I really did have 7,000 people on my Facebook. It's, I don't anymore. I've got like 7 now because I don't like humanity anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that I've got a lot of friends. I actually really do. It's weird.
Of the details of a person that I consider to be a fairly large menace in the live streaming sphere.
I don't think Ethan is a menace in the fucking live stream thing. I think he's a menace to you.
Okay. Name is Destiny, also known as Pestiny, also known as Epstiny, the leader of the DDG clan. Let's take a look.
I don't wish to brand.
Like, it's Sunday morning. There should be 28,000 people on EVE Online. Yeah, never mind. I'm wrong. 32. Never mind. It's up. This game is up.
Anybody any more harassment than they've already received.
I'm going to issue multiple trigger warnings for sexual abuse, harassment, and the like.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
living.
Trigger warnings about this stuff, sex abuse and all this other stuff has definitely been a thing in this whole deal. Yeah.
To this.
So we want to do the Ethan Klein has gone too far. I didn't want to do Destiny's Biggest Scandal yet. I wanted to do Ethan Klein.
Same talking points over and over. I'm not gonna talk to you like you're a special boy who deserves my special attention and that you're so funny and so special.
No, I'm not either. No, I wouldn't do that either. I'd be like, nah, you want to have some little knockdown, drag out, piss fight on the internet? I'm not down. I'm not down to do that.
I hope
you can't win an argument on the internet. It's a fucking fact of life, the way that the sun's gonna rise tomorrow, whether you like it or not, unless the sun exploded or something, and then we're dead anyways. The sun is gonna rise tomorrow, and you can, in the way that is a certainty, like the sun's gonna rise tomorrow, right? You cannot win an argument on the internet. I'm that certain of this. It's like a fact. It's a fact. You cannot win an argument on the internet. You can't do it. Somebody might concede a point to you, I suppose.
And I mean this with genuine sincerity. In all sincerity, I hope this was I hope he got it out of his system.
Yeah, I hope so too.
You know?
Like, making an attack on another streamer for money is so fucking cringe. It's so cringe. And I know that's why he did this, is because his fucking career hasn't been so good lately. So he took Hassan Nabi and attacked him for some reason. Your own fucking... There's so many other shitheads on the fucking internet. And you attack Hassan Nabi... For what? Being pro-Palestine? You're Jewish or something like that? Well, I mean, that's you're gonna live out the Palestine-Israel thing on your internet fight. You're gonna take the Palestine-Israel thing to the internet, and you guys are gonna have your little like Israel versus Palestine thing. It's insane. I think what made this duo so great is it was a pro-Palestine person across from a pro-Jewish person. I thought it was actually a really good duo, and and it's weird.
I hope he got it out of his system.
Yeah, like what?
And instead of clip chimping everything that I'm saying right now and then posting it,
like what?
Stupid ass, silly little fucking.
But that's what they're gonna do. That's what they do. They're clip chimps.
On a show, okay.
It means they love you. It's how they show their love. It's their generation. We don't know why they're like this, but something about their generation. They show their love of you by attacking you. It's something that the social media did to them. They talk shit on social media so much that in the real world, if they want to show you their interest in you, they attack you. Look at all the attacks that were made against Taylor Swift in the last year. You know?
Ethan wants to talk to me. He can talk to me.
Yeah, talk to me like a real man, bitch. Or take this to the motherfucking street, have a fist fight, bitch. I don't fight on the fucking internet. What the fuck?
Okay.
I'll respond to somebody, but I'm not fighting on the fucking internet. That's for idiots. That's an idiot's premise.
Doesn't have to fucking constantly cry as a 50-year-old adult with 3 children from behind an...
He's not 50. That dude is my age. He's like, I don't know, 44?
Instagram story. Okay.
But I mean, he is 50 though. He is like 50. He is acting like a child. He should not have started. I will say it again. You cannot win a fight on the internet. Stop trying. You, of all people, should know.
You can talk to me in person, big dog.
Like what? Like what? Like we got words now. You want to come after me, bitch? Call me on the fucking phone. I don't truck with piece of shit stream snipe type people that fucking attack you from the shadows or whatever. Call me on the fucking phone if you have a fucking issue or whatever.
Got my phone number. We can have a conversation.
Yeah, fucking call me or whatever. Like I've never had the luxury of being a private person. I was a taxi driver for 17 years. Like it's weird. Like these weird, shitty children.
On your stream.
Man children.
Have a conversation on my stream.
I've been in fistfights before. I didn't throw any punches, but I've been in fucking fistfights before. You understand?
Last time I had the.
I'm not afraid of that. Like honestly,
gloves on.
I'd rather
And you cried like a bitch after doing Teddy Fresh ads in the midst of our
Yeah, like
genocide
what?
coverage,
Yeah, like what?
okay?
Like doing Teddy Fresh ads in the middle of his genocide coverage. In the middle of your attack piece video, you did an ad.
That's right.
Like
And
if it's an attack piece video, don't put an ad on it. That's like you're just trying to make money from drama. It's really, really obvious.
talking about the Leftovers episode where he actually cried.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I like that he cried. I thought that was actually really cool. You know. But also, he didn't really keep it together. Hassan did. Hassan kept it together in that argument. You know, I should rewatch that whole Ethan Hassan thing about the war. Now, you want me to go cheaper? I guess I'll go cheaper. Yeah. Am I full? No.
A beautiful moment, and I was actually very wrong for thinking that actually meant something. It turned out it didn't mean shit for you at all, okay? Because selfishly, you spent the next year...
A fist fight would be a lot more fucking productive. I'd be like, all right, how about a fist fight with boxing gloves, and we go until one of us is on the ground. That is so much more productive than this fucking fight on the fucking internet.
Constantly fucking ripping into, suspiciously, a lot of... not myself, but other people of color. I'm not calling myself a person of color. I know it's going to get clipped.
I don't really see a white guy, Hassan. I mean, it's racist, but I don't see a white guy when I look at you. I see somebody Turkish, I think. Where is he from? Where's Hassan from? Is he Turkish like Cenk Uygur? I think he was. I think you're Turkish. I wouldn't say that you're a white guy.
That a context here as well, and then
you're Turkish, which is not like, you know, that's not white.
Whatever. No, just noticing that you have just been going after a lot of people of color.
Hassan is gonna fucking wipe the floor with Ethan. Ethan is not good like Hassan. He's not a good content creator like Hassan.
Arabs, Muslims,
I like this battle because I really like Hassan. I don't really like Ethan that much. I do, but I like Ethan. But Hila is the one that I really like. Out of H3H3, Hila is the real talent in H3H3. Hassan knows this. Hassan will never say a word about Hila. He'll never say a fucking word. Not a word.
Just
probably he might address Hila, but he'll be like, you got Hila, like, you know, backing you with this, which is just insane. You got Hila backing you with your fucking beef or whatever, which is irresponsible.
And talking about how scary they are, you know?
I like Hila a lot, but yeah, I wouldn't mind if Ethan sort of gracefully like left the scene, because his time as a content creator was long and illustrious and successful, and he's got many podcasts and a lot of stuff on the internet, and so I'm okay with Ethan retiring, but I want Hassan to open the eyes of the white man.
Why are they so scary?
I want Hassan to open the eyes of the white man, because the white man's been living under a lot of fucking false like assumptions about the other people in the world and all this, and Hassan will dispel that ignorance.
I don't know, because maybe you're an Islamophobic on who fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro. What? What are you, a Republican?
Hamas.
What?
That's the reason why people think you're fucking super pro-Israel, okay? Maybe that's why.
Yeah, maybe because you cried during your webcast or whatever, you know, for Israel. You're pro-Israel. I mean, that's fine, so am I. I'm pro-Palestine because I'm not from there. So I can be for both. One of the beautiful things about being a friend to everybody is I like both. It's easy.
No.
It's easy. I don't pick a side. I don't, you know, I'm the American who just loves Jewish people and loves Palestinian people. I don't care what atrocities they've got up to. They still aren't as bad as America dropping the bomb on Hiroshima. Who are we to judge?
No fucking accountability, okay? No accountability whatsoever.
Yep.
constantly pointing the finger at other people. Oh my God.
I think Hassan is something like 40 points north IQ as well. I think Hassan's probably around like 137, something like that. Ethan's gonna be like a 112 or something. I don't know. What's the IQ range? I can't remember. What is the IQ range, right? Like for Mensa or whatever. What is a genius score? It's like 85. I don't remember. I've never done the IQ test. I don't know what it is. So profoundly gifted, exceptionally gifted. Yeah, so I would say Hassan's somewhere around like 137, probably like me. I don't know. I'm probably sitting at like 120 or something like that, I think. I suspect Hassan might be more intelligent than me because he didn't damage his brain with drugs as badly as I did. But yeah, Ethan's going to be sitting at like 115. I'm guessing Hassan's somewhere around 137 if I had to really guess. And I think that's what we're going to see here. I think we're going to see Hassan punch and move all around Ethan and fucking waste him. It's insane. They're not in the same class. They're not the same caliber.
It can't be me. It can't be the broad reception of my worldview. It cannot be the way that people understand where I'm coming from.
We cannot let Hassan Abi be just like Elon. We can't let Elon or Hassan Abi be the fucking the battlefield by which the right and the left, or the Israel and the Palestine, or whatever it is fought. We cannot let these people personify a struggle. That's not okay.
The way people have heard the same talking points over and over again from people who are genuinely deeply pro-Israel. Maybe that was the reason why people were saying that. No, it must be because of anti-Semitism. And it's like, it's not as though anti-Semitism isn't increasing. It is, okay? And it's something that I understand. It's something that many of these people that Ethan has falsely smeared as anti-Semitic understand. So especially at a time when there's motherfuckers like Nick Fuentes, Jake Shields, or numerous other like actually anti-Semitic monsters out there who are running rampant, hyper-focusing on people who are anti-Zionist and expressly and openly not anti-Semitic is certainly a choice. How good is the Japanese coffee? It's not that good. Also, we are going to be watching a real nuke. Ryan Beard made a nuke about Destiny, who, unlike myself, actually has real major issues.
Yeah.
And yet it gets no coverage whatsoever, obviously.
I watched
because
it.
Slop tubers also want to suck Destiny's cock. And do openly suck Destiny's cock, so it doesn't usually get much motion, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anyway, but Ethan Klein apologizes for platforming Hassan Piker. It's a very funny take. Anyway, I didn't even post it. I went live. Here. Okay. 52 minutes in. I'm posting it now. I didn't even post a blast off.
Oh, he's Caldari.
So stupid. Yeah, I'll debate you anytime, anywhere. All right, Ethan? If you want. All right, Ethan? The assumption that I'm afraid of you is so idiotic, okay?
Yeah, like what?
Be honest with fan base,
What?
okay?
You think Assad is afraid of you? Assad is the biggest target on the internet. He's not afraid of you. Like, he's not afraid of you. I wouldn't be either. I'm not afraid of any of these people on the internet at all. I'm more afraid of a fist fight, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, I'm not afraid of the internet. No, I'm not afraid of fighting you or whatever.
I'm done. I'm done with this nonsense. Like, these morons literally think I'm afraid of a dude who does not know anything about politics.
Nope.
And basically just rehashed Willie Mac show and Destiny clips, dude. Like, these guys just literally go to Reddit. That's it. And they just repeat Reddit talking points over and over and over again. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Yeah, I saw Roman also popped off. Because, dude, if you are even remotely interested in politics, you're going to look at this and go, what the fuck are you saying? Incredible video to drop in the current political climate. Fascist takeover happening in the U.S. and tons of other places. And he drops a 2-hour video on the biggest threat to America is Hassan and communism. Lol. Let me out even. I fully expect Ethan Klein to become an anti-woke grifter within the next 5 years. So H3H3's video on Hassan is deadass just Red Scare and McCarthyism. I actually haven't even seen anything more pathetic in my life. Bro's trying to pander the last remnants of his right-wing fan base by going after lefty boogeyman streamer right after Trump went as well, and he's doing it all so that people forget his controversial Israel takes. Incredible. That's what's so crazy, by the way, which is that, like, There are a million different ways to try and hit me on like drama related shit. Why the would you try to do politics?
Yeah, like the prostitution thing was enough. It was enough to cancel him. You could have just been like, go buy a hooker. It would have been enough. It would have been enough for people like me to not like Hassan. But, you know, now I have purchased sex from women that I was in love with, but I've never, like, ever, like, frequented a prostitute.
Man, you're so
and he went to a bordello. I would never ever do that. Never. I just don't disrespect women like that. I have been so in love with women that I have propositioned them just to get to where I wanted to go. But I've never actually, like, you know, I've never actually, like, purchased a prostitute. And I think that they could have canceled him easily off of that, because any liberal hears you buying a fucking prostitute, they're like, ugh.
Stupid. How narcissistic of you. How unimaginably narcissistic.
It's funny, I learned that with really beautiful women, sometimes the proposition is necessary. It's insane. It's like they won't take it, but sometimes they need to know that you want it that badly before they'll do it. It's insane. They kind of do. They're like, wow, you would pay $1,000, and yeah, I would pay $1,000. That's how much I love you. It's insane. I'll get it. I'll take it however I can get it. I don't care if the money is the only issue. If money's the issue, then let it be, or whatever. And it's insane when they hear $1,000, they're like, what? For one time, yeah, or more, like 3, 5, 10 grand or whatever. I don't have any money, but like, you know, if I were to proposition a girl, I'm gonna start at 1,000, and I'm gonna go higher, because it's so indecent anyways. That the whole point of it is to let them know how badly you want it, that you're willing to spend like 2 weeks of a paycheck or something like that. Sometimes it takes propositioning them to get them to understand how badly you want it. You slap some number on it, right? And I don't pay women for sex. I never have, never will. But I mean, like, but I've been so desperate and in love with women that I had propositioned them before, unfortunately.
You think that you can like write this,
and so yeah, so easily Ethan could have just done a 2-hour video about Hassan's visit to the bordello and the fact that they might have been underage. That's real drama content. What Ethan stepped with is nothing. It was nothing burger.
Brilliant. You know, political work. Like, stick to your lane.
Yeah, like, dude. Stick to your lane, dude. You could have hit him on the prostitution thing and slaughtered him. You could have. But no, you went after him for what was it? I don't even remember what the video was about. Oh, no. What's going on here? Oh, no. Go, change. Eden calm.
Autopilot jumping.
There's a magnet. Can I warp to him? No.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Go. I autopiloted through Tama, which will probably get me killed. But I don't care. I'm making so much goddamn money. I can burn 50 ships. I don't care. I can burn 50, 40 million ships. Like, this ship right now, it's... Oh, God, is anybody here? Oh, no. There's a... Oh, no, it's a shuttle. Just go. I'm not autopiloting anymore.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What is wrong with you? You look like a clown to adults, okay? Maybe not the cultish fans that have stayed behind, you know?
A lot of people are messaging me saying, Roman, how can you side with Hassan when, he has had terrible Ukraine takes? And I actually agree. I don't watch Hassan for his Ukraine takes.
Yeah, like Hassan had a terrible outlook on a bunch of stuff, but the problem is when you're a populist or whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever I am, whatever Hassan is, we don't have a name, we're not represented. So it's like, I don't know what you would call us. Libtards, I guess, is probably the most accurate word. Libtard, I guess. Whatever. I'll own it. I don't mind that word, actually. Libtard, no, it's fine by me. Whatever. Yep, that's about me. That's about right. It's
Autopilot jumping.
hard because when there's a war, a libtard will immediately look at both sides. You understand?
Autopilot disabled.
Both sides. Israel, Palestine,
Active.
Russia, Ukraine. And so the first thing we do is we look at Russia, which is the bad actor in the Russia-Ukraine thing. And we look at why they might be acting that way. And then we look at, I don't know, is there a bad actor in Israel-Palestine? They're both bad actors. So we look at both. And that's what Hassan and Abi did. Hassan Abi did is
in fact, I don't watch him at all, but I do think he's a good force in today's world. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I think he is a good force in today's world. Yeah, he is trying to cover both sides of the issues. And that's something that the media just does not do. They don't.
Warp drive active.
The media does not cover Palestine at all. The media does not cover Russia at all. They tell us what is happening with their heads of state, but they don't go to Russia and look. They don't go to they go to the fight, but they don't go to, they don't go sit in cabinets in Russia. Sometimes they do, but they don't really, like, the media does not really tell us what they're thinking. Now, oh look, there's a Hobgob 2. Yeah, there's a Hobgob 2 just sitting there. I guess I'll go get that. Let's descan and see if there's anybody in there. No. Yeah, go scoop this thing to cargo. This is probably dumb. I shouldn't do this. No, there's nobody here in Oina for some reason. Why is there nobody in Oina? I'm gonna fucking sit here. How far is this? It's 26 km. That won't be that long. Yeah, that'll be like 20 seconds.
Warp drive active.
Once again, people are getting deported, Ethan. And
Why is he 51 km away? Why is he running from me? I do like the way the Cat Navy looks. It is my favorite ship, actually. It looks so dope. Looks like half a ship, but it's really good. I don't know why you would have a fin that would go off to the side like that, but it is cool. On a spaceship, who cares?
You dropping a 2-hour video on Hassan Piker saying that Hassan and communism is actually what's destroying America today, you know? Like, please. If you're choosing between Hassan Piker, who, once again, talks about real issues and is like, in my opinion, once again, a good force in this world currently, from my point of view, from where I stand, you know what I mean? Who actually talks about real issues, you know, that minorities face and so on. Ethan Klein, though, he just talks about, like,
you know what? You want to know what's crazy about this? Like, these guys, and this is what's so frustrating to me about, like, Ethan, I can't believe is a part of this group now. But there are a lot of people online, like, what is his name? Like, Turkey Tom or something. Like, that's one of those guys.
Turkey Tom.
Like, all these dudes that have been, you know, actually leaving Destiny's orbit now after suckling on his teeth for maybe the past 30 years. Right?
I really like Tom, but he's too red pill. I really like Turkey Tom. I always have, but I took him off my channel because he's too red pill. But I like Turkey Tom. I mean, that's not gonna ever change. I would like to meet him in the real world. Honestly, he's a lot like my friends. He acts a lot like my friends do. It's kind of funny, but Tom really did suck on Destiny's dick and would call him. Right in the middle of a stream, he would just call Destiny.
Willie Mac Show, all these slop tubers, right? Just names that I never wanted to learn.
Yeah, names I never really
cared. They have no interest in politics whatsoever.
No, they don't. No.
And to them, it's just another way to extend the algorithmic boost that they can get.
Just another...
That's what's so annoying about it, okay? That's what's so damn annoying about this process is just like for them, it's just all drama, okay? It's all drama. Like, Ukraine, drama. Palestine, drama. Okay? What is this? I think Ethan just wants to defame you and you to react by suing him. I'm not even going to watch this video. And by the way, if I did, get great views overall. I'm not even going to dignify it. And you can say it's because I'm scared. Okay? If you are literally the dumbest person in the United States of America, perhaps the entire planet, okay? Then yes, you can think that. I am stating it very clearly. Ethan Klein, if you want to have a conversation with me, I am available. I can talk to you about any number of different political disagreements that we have, except this time, I'm not going to be nice to you.
No, he used him for money.
I'm not going to treat you with kitty gloves. I'm not going to talk to you like you're a special boy who deserves my special...
You used him for money. You like used his image for money, and that is shitty. It's cringe. You didn't need to do this, H3H3. You didn't need to do this.
Attention, and that you're so funny and so special. I'm going to talk to you in the same exact way that I would to an actual political content creator. If there is a political commentator out there who was expressing your viewpoint about Israel, I'm going to talk to you in the same exact way that I would talk to them. Okay?
Oh.
So if you think that I'm afraid of you, okay, I think you and I both know that that's not the case. I think you and I both know that there's a reason why, despite the fact that you and I have very similar enemies, some of which you've turned into your friends, even after they got, unfortunately they got out of the sex pest, but I think you and I both know that I didn't run away from Twitter, okay?
No.
I don't have to constantly go to some...
Yeah, I get scared about running away from Twitter, or sorry, not Twitter, but Twitch, right? I get scared about running away from Twitch because Twitch is where I got started. I am a streamer. I do it every day, 14 hours a day. I'm also a content creator in the respect that, and that's straddling both. I'll probably never go anywhere, and that's absolutely fine. I don't care. But I did want to build the history, and it's weird because I am trying to straddle that fence between being, I think about this a lot. I'm straddling the fence between being a content creator who puts 14 hours of video on YouTube every day and also streams, and the stream is the content that I put on YouTube. And, I don't see why I can't do that. When I create a 50-year history, I guarantee it will eventually pay. It'll eventually pay because... because people will want to know what games were like in 2024 when it's 2075. And this will pay, but I don't think it's going to pay anytime soon, And that's okay. That's okay. I like the slow burn. I don't mind that. I didn't want this to be some fucking, become an overnight celebrity thing. I didn't want that. I'm not worthy of that, I don't think.
And clip stuff from those subreddits to post on my Instagram page.
I could do it with music, but I couldn't do it with streaming. No, I couldn't set myself on fire somehow in the streaming scene to get millions of views and thousands of viewership or whatever instantly. I would have to put my butthole on camera, I think, or something. I don't know what it would do, what I could do to get a lot of viewership, but I don't. Honestly, I don't know if I want it necessarily because I am subversive. I have pro-drug, anti-drug war, anti-border, fucking subversive chat that's sort of, a little bit like I would say gauche. I would say my content's kind of gauche. It just goes straight to the fucking jugular pretty much and doesn't really fuck around with pretenses much at all. I just say what I fucking think about something. I don't care. And so that also will pay eventually. It'll pay if I do it for a long time. I know it will. But it already has. It's already paid thousands. It's already paid thousands of dollars, and not much in terms of thousands. But it's already paid thousands of dollars, and I wanted to go somewhere, not particularly in terms of fame or money, but the history. And when MMO players want to see what Once Human was like, which, by the way, I'm firing up finally. I'm just, getting started on my day. I'm extremely hungover, guys. I drank an entire bottle of Sky vodka. I'll go get it. To prove it. Oh, one of my speakers is out. Oh, no, I need to fix this. I'll be right back. How did this happen? That's how. So, I want to put this speaker in. Oops, gotta twist this wire. Sorry guys, had a real life technical issue here. One of my speakers is out. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. My center speaker was out and I didn't know.
Of hanging out with my fucking friends and family. Don't be a fucking idiot. Yeah.
So, for instance there, I just fixed my speaker. I'm a streamer, so I can go and fix my speaker live because I'm on 14 hours a day, most days, not all days at all. But I'm on 14 hours a day, so I can go fix the fucking speaker and take 2.5 minutes and fix the speaker right in the middle of the stream because no matter what, the content's going on YouTube and stuff. Oh yeah, I was going to start Once Human and I forgot. Why? I got my keyboards preventing me from loading my taskbar.
Yeah, don't try to fucking pull a Sam Cedar on me. Guess you can't really do that with Destiny now, can you? Since, you know, it was outed as a fucking sex pest. It's gotta sting a little bit. That your number one guy. Your number one guy. Oh,
Why
no.
are we calling a rapist a sex pest? He's a rapist. He touched a woman while she was sleeping. While she was sleeping against her will. He's a fucking rapist. Call a rapist a fucking rapist. He's not a sex pest. It's like at that point you're almost like using an honorific at that point almost. It sounds kind of like funny, like, oh, he kind of bugs you with sex or something. It's sort of weird. It's like an honorific that's more like it's excusatory. It's excusatory. Like, Destiny touched a woman while she was sleeping. That is rape. He's a fucking rapist. He's a rapist. He should be fucking canceled. That is rape. There's no other word for it. It's rape. It's you know. That's rape. That's rape. Touching a woman sexually while she's sleeping is fucking rape. It's rape. It's not sex pest. It's rape. He's a fucking rapist.
Oh. That's my...
He won't like me saying that. I don't care. I mean, he is a fucking rapist. He's not going to like that, but, I mean, that's what you did. You touched a woman while she was sleeping. I'm not doing that. I'm not touching a woman while she's fucking sleeping. Nope. Maybe my lover, who I've been with for 5 years, in the morning I can wake her up, you know? But, like, no, I'm not touching a woman while she's fucking sleeping like, when I'm horny. That's not happening. That's rape. That's fucking rape. Sex pest sounds like some kind of, like, wiener or whatever, like pulling your wiener out at a party or something kind of thing. Sex pest sounds like exposing yourself or something. But this is a dude who raped a woman. I'm sorry, but that's what happened, you know? Sex pest is not the right terminology. Why don't I have Rex on combat? I should just get to, like, mining or whatever. Here. I have loot that's far away. I suppose I will go get it. Is this Void S? Yeah, this is Void S. I didn't bring antimatter. God damn it. It's fine. I don't really want it like a fight anyways.
Guy. That's my little guy. He's my favorite guy. Fuck him at this point. Debating him won't change his mind. I don't give a fuck about changing his mind. I did. Okay? I tried. I tried changing his mind. Maybe this time I'll bring Sam Cedar. And you'll be the one saying, oh my god, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Because, you know, you've been running away from him. Yeah, I wonder why Ethan Klein won't fucking talk to Sam Cedar. In private correspondence, I told you, okay? I said, hey man, I know you don't respect me, because he's claimed that I wasn't, like, talking to him at all.
Her fucking eyes are so weird. Look at her eyes. Why did they do that? Excuse me. All my food rotted. Oh, special boost food, huh? Okay. I don't care. I don't have any food. Seems odd. See if I can run some meat. I guess I'll go hunting. I love Once Human. I'm so happy I have this game to come to while I wait for Rust Medieval to start, you know? It's so good. Yeah, speaking of which, are we getting closer here? Yeah, the 6th. Okay, we have like 5 days. That's not bad. It'll be fun to return to Rust. I'm gonna enjoy it immensely. If they can't dome me, if they can't double barrel me at the door, it's over for them. The harassment is like, I will give them a good fight. If they can't dome me when I like on a stream sniper or whatever, like who cares? I'll fight them at the door. They're not gonna kill me instantly, no. And I'll fight them at the fucking door with a shield and shit. I don't care. My thing is guns make it really hard to solo. They do. They make it really fucking hard to solo. Like, look how bad this combat looks. They could have improved this by now. It's entirely a visual game, but they have this base combat from 2003. They could have made this look so much cooler. The lasers could look cool. They could look like really cool white beams that are like shooting and stuff. But they're like they look crappy to me. That looks crappy to me. That little volley of fire that my ship's like fucking firing. Why does this combat look so bad? It looks bad now. It's boring from like 2003.
So I say, hey, I don't think you respect me at all.
I mean, in a 300 v 300, it wouldn't really fit, I guess, to have the graphics be better. But, like, I think you should have the option. You should have the option to make it look like a movie.
You respect Sam Cedar, you should talk to him. You should talk to him about this issue. He has a lot of lived experience. And he said that was fucking anti-Semitic. Everything is anti-Semitic. Anyway.
Celebrity drama or whatever? Like, fuck off, please. What it all comes down to is that I just don't believe that Ethan Klein...
Ethan sees anti-Semitic behavior all around him all the time. He does. And so it's hard for him to see the forest for the trees. I can't imagine what that's like. He does have my sympathy in terms of that.
Cares about any of these issues.
Yes, that's what's so fucking annoying about it. He doesn't. He does not. Yeah. He does not. That is what's so unimaginably annoying about this entire process.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a single shred of a fuck about any of these issues.
No.
Okay? And it is literally ego. It's not even like a significant political disagreement, by the way. It's more so
it's
ego.
It's like an ego thing.
Okay? Yeah. That's what's so fucking frustrating.
It is.
And that's ego. What really makes me mad.
Yeah.
About all of the people that hyper focus on this shit. Okay? It's just ego. It is a man who feels scorned.
Yeah.
It is a man who bravely took the step online and became a more progressive person. That is the journey here. Okay? A person who had some reactionary takes.
You're gonna interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Hello? Mic back on. Sorry about that. I have to briefly go away now for 5 minutes, but it will not be long. I must help my family with something, and my laundry is done, so I'm going to go get my laundry because they are nice enough to do my laundry for me. I am nice enough to go get the laundry from them when they are done. And so you're looking for... my cord to plug this headphones in because I used them last night. There we are. And I will leave the video on while X4 entertains people. I love X4. Love X4. I'll even turn on the lossless scaling. Oh, did this crash the game? No, it crashed my computer. Oh shit, the fuck was that? I don't know. Yeah, this is good. Okay, enjoy X4 for just 5 minutes, guys. I gotta run up and go get my laundry. I'm terribly sorry. I work 14 hours a day. I have interruptions. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know. I can't do anything about it. I have a real life, and occasionally real life with stuff like laundry or trash or that kind of thing. So, I will be back as fast as I can. I'm terribly sorry. My mouse is running out of battery, so I'm going to address that. Silver cord here. Mouse is running low. You can see the red light. There we go. Okay, I will be back. Did you freeze again? You did freeze again. What? Whoa. Lossless fucking fucked up this shit. What happened here? Oh, X4 had a fatal error. Okay, okay. That's okay. Well. Load X4, I guess. Shoes on here. So, loading X4, but I don't want lossless on, I guess. Lossless screwed up the game, I guess. Try now. Can you do it now? Oh, no. What's this? Oh, right. I'm in faction warfare. I gotta remember that. What's the timer at? It's right at the end. Maybe I should stay for a minute. I want this site, and we'll see how far I am from it. I mean, I won't die in 5 minutes. Especially if I just leave the armor repper on. Oh, speaking of armor rep. Wait, did you not put the... Oh, I took it... I took the armor gel out. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna wait the 60 seconds so I can just autopilot back to Jita, I guess. I'll go take this loot home. I mean, I don't know. I will set destination for Nisuwa. Yeah, and I'll just go there. And then I'll come back here. 27 seconds. 20 seconds, yep. And then I want to get in on X4.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Why can't I do once human? There we go.
Approaching Stargate.
There we are. Hopefully this doesn't crash again. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Terribly sorry.
Pilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Docking request accepted.
That took way longer than I thought. I'm so sorry. They lie to me about how long it's going to be or whatever. They think it's funny to destroy my career and lie. Oh, okay, so apparently this froze. Yeah, I guess this game can't handle lossless scaling. Oh no, it probably can't because it's got it already has what's it called running. God damn it, that was a lot of work. I'm sorry. God damn it, that was like 20 minutes. They told me it would take 5. And that fucking lie, it's like I don't lie to them fucking them around with their careers. It's disrespectful that they do it to me. And it's because their piece of shit drug war destroyed my entire goddamn life. So I've never been a productive human, just never actually have been. So they don't respect you. They don't respect you if you're not if you don't make money. The money's their god, and they don't respect you if you don't make money. And so yeah, and so nobody gives two shits about just lying to me about how long something will take. Nobody fucking cares. They just destroy my career. They don't care. They're not making money from it. They don't care about it. Fucking piece of shit, disrespectful fucking asshole family. I swear to God.
A million times over.
Like, don't lie to me. Be like, you know, it's fucking shitty. Don't lie to me. Be like, oh, it's just a little trip from the living room to the fucking dining room. I need you to carry something. Then it turns into moving a fucking box out of the fucking closet in the fucking kitchen. Then it fucking moves to like moving a printer from the living room to the other living room, and then it turns into putting a box in the fucking car. Oh, it doesn't fit in the car. Take it over to the side and the back and all this other shit. And it went from 5 minutes to 25 fucking minutes. Don't fucking lie to me. Just say 25 minutes. It's like, come on, man. Like, I've told a lot of lies in my life. I've been a liar before, you know? But, like, I never fuck around with people's careers or anything like that. I don't tell lies that ever harm anybody. This harms me. It fucking harms me. The disrespect fucking harms me, and I want to smack them sometimes. I would never, ever treat them like this. And it's because I don't make any money. It's fucking stupid. If I made money, they would respect me. They wouldn't lie to me for no reason. But no, it's a money thing because I never made any money. They don't give two shits about what my life is like or what might happen or how bad it might be for me to recover the fucking audience that I just spent 2 hours fucking building or whatever. They don't give two shits. Just like everybody else. They're worthless. Like everybody else. They don't give two shits. They'll fucking lie and fuck your fucking life over. They don't care. Just like the drug war, just like the government. They don't care how bad it is to live here. It's fucking shitty. They don't care. My family too. They're like this too. They don't care how bad it is.
And numerous other slurs saying, you know what, this is the old me. This is not the real me. Okay. I am going to...
They're not the ones who comes back to one viewership. They're not the ones who deal with it. They're not the ones who fucking have the problem that could come back to a dead channel. They don't care. They don't give two shits. They're fucking assholes. They're actually assholes. Like it sucks. I feel shame sometimes that I come from them. They are assholes. They don't give two shits about your time. Your usage to them. I mean, they love you and they treat you well and they do things for you. But it's like, when it comes to actual shit, they just disrespect you because you didn't make any money like them. And they're like, oh, you and your little games or whatever. And it's like, motherfucker, all my life I have been fucking marginalized by pieces of shit like you who disrespect my time, disrespect my interests, take my help, and don't care about what it might do to my fucking job or career or anything like this. And it sucks. I come from an asshole. Sometimes I think like, oh, everybody thinks I'm the worst shithead on the fucking planet. But honestly, I think I'm actually a lot nicer than most of the fucking people that I know. It sucks, but I really do feel this way. I'm a lot nicer than most of the people I know.
I'm a better person. That is a person I will always admire, okay? It doesn't matter.
Like, I don't fuck around, call you up, say, hey, I got something I need your help with. It'll only take 5 minutes or whatever. And then fucking fuck you around for 45 fucking minutes. You're an adult. You might need that 45 fucking minutes. You have I have a life. I have a fucking life. I need that 45 minutes. Don't lie to me about 5 fucking minutes. Don't lie to me about that shit. It was a complete lie. It was like, don't lie to me about it. It actually matters. You don't have to rebuild the fucking audience because you're not there. You've never, ever taken an interest in anything that I ever did. It's a cold, fucked up thing about my fucking family, my mother in particular, not my stepfather. My mother never did come. I think she came once. I sang, I think like probably 2,000 times, and I think my mother came to one of my shows once. She's like, your little band thing that I did for 8 fucking years. cut 3 albums. Your little band thing. Yeah, we didn't make any money, so I guess it just didn't fucking, you just fuck me, right? Fuck me. I didn't make any money with my little band thing, so fuck me. I'm worthless, aren't I? I'm worthless because I don't make your little money is God thing. I don't make your little money that you care so much about. So my time's worthless. You don't care about me. You don't care about me. I'm only your slave or whatever. It's fucking stupid. It harms me. It's like harmful. That lie is harmful, and I want to lecture them, but then I become even more of an asshole than they were when they fucking lied to me about the 5 minutes. I want to fucking lecture them, but I fucking don't. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about my time because I don't make any money. It's fucking stupid. Their generation is shitty. I can't wait for their generation to fucking die. They all have 5 houses and 5 cars. They're so fucking privileged, the yippie generation. I can't stand them. And they use people like slaves, and they need slaves. They need labor to take care of the 5 houses and 5 cars. All my life, I've been a fucking slave for a rich douchebag, and I'm sorry, but that's what it is. I've been a slave for a rich douchebag. She gave me life, but I mean, I am a slave to a rich douchebag. It's fucking so annoying. I can't stand the way they lived. She always had 20 rooms, so there was like 20 fucking rooms worth of furniture for me to move. Storage lockers completely full of her bullshit. Like just shuffling shelves and shuffling movement stuff and shuffling storage and all this shit. I don't want to take it to my fucking stream, but it's my stream. I can do that if I want to. I don't like being used like a slave by the piece of shit fucking baby boomers. And they have done that to me all of my goddamn life. They see me and they're just like, there's a pair of arms and legs that can do labor for me. It's fucking disgusting. And I honestly, a couple of times when I ask my parents or my family to do something, they don't do it. The few times I've ever asked them to do something that actually mattered, they say no to me. Like, for instance, one time, I was like, give me my money now. And they were like, no. And I was like, how are you not a thief? You know what I'm saying? Just because you helped me open a bank account because your piece of shit generation fucked up this planet so bad I can't even have a bank account even. Your generation demoralized me and dehumanized me so fucking badly that I lived on a fucking street. I lived on the streets for fucking 7 years. I had to hustle. I've had 35 bank accounts because the banks constantly close their fucking bank accounts on me when I'm overdrawn because of the poverty your piece of shit generation subjected us all to. I hate being reality. I hate doing reality on my fucking stream because it's harmful and it hurts people's fucking feelings, but it is the goddamn truth. Their generation used me as a fucking slave all of my goddamn life, and the few times that I've ever actually asked them to do something, they told me no. And it's the goddamn truth. And on top of it, they don't take you seriously unless you make money. They're all fucking money tools. All of them. Their whole generation is a bunch of money-grubbing pieces of shit with 5 cars and 5 houses. They make me fucking sick. I don't live like them. I've never lived like them. I don't shuffle shelves around or any bullshit that rich people do. I don't fucking do that shit. I don't shuffle storage lockers around all of my life like her because I've never been a rich douchebag with anything to buy. You know what I'm saying? I've never had any money to buy anything with because you guys stole it all so you could have your 5 houses, 5 cars, and your bullshit and your predatory banking and your precious Bill Clinton and his repeal of the Glass-Steagall Act and all this stupid ass shit. And I'm sorry, but like it's the actual fucking reality. Sooner or later, the disrespect and the dishonor, it will cost them. In the end, they will ask me to do something really big and I'll be like, no. And they'll be like, why? And I'll be like, well, because you never ever did come to a single one of my shows. You've never ever come and watched me play a video game. You've never ever listened to a song I've ever written. You've never done anything but just basically, you've saved me. They saved me. They did stuff like help me get disability and stuff. They've done stuff for me, definitely. But, you know, like I owe them big. You know, I've stolen money from her and stuff like that. Like, I owe her fucking big, I do. But, you know, I owe her life. So it's disrespectful for me to talk about them like this. But what, you get used like a slave all of your goddamn fucking life, and you don't ask them for anything ever. I haven't asked her for anything in a long time. She offered this place. Anyway, I mean, I bought this place, but she offered to find it and buy it and all this stuff. I haven't asked her for anything, but she constantly uses me like a fucking slave all the fucking time. I mean, I guess that's what family is, but I mean, like, honestly, if I liked my family, they would be self-reliant. But no, they've got more shit than 5 humans need, much less 2. They've got more shit, so they shuffle shelves and shit around all the fucking time to storage lockers. It's something about their fucking, it's their generation. The baby boomers, they came up after the war, and so they saw real poverty. I saw real poverty. I live off $7,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? They've not lived off of anything less than 50 grand their entire fucking lives. They've always had 50 grand, something like that. I'm fairly sure even the Social Security is like 38 grand or something like that. They get so much money, and yet they use us and disrespect us and send us to war all the fucking time. I kind of hate their generation. I do. I hate their generation. I don't like any of the generations. Like, none of them have been badass. None of them. Not mine, not Gen X, not theirs. None of these generations have been very good. They're all kind of douchebags. They all have terrible problems that they make other people fucking deal with. Like, oh, I've got 5 cars and 5 houses and bullshit. So you gotta shuffle shelves and bullshit all of your fucking life like a slave. Why? Because you have 5 houses and 5 cars and I don't? Isn't that essentially slavery? I mean, that's the actual fucking reality of it. Why? Because you got 5 houses and 5 cars, I have to shuffle your rich bullshit around all of my goddamn life. It's slavery. I mean, it's not. She gave me life and all this, but it's like, it's bullshit, though. If you have five cars and 5 houses worth of bullshit, then you should get 5 slaves to cart your fucking shit around like the privileged piece of shit that you are. Don't use me. I don't have anything. I'm the poorest person you've ever met. Don't use me. All it does is make me resent you. I can't stand my fucking parents, you know? It fucking sucks, but I actually cannot stand them. It's annoying. I love being around them, and I like them. I like them, but I can't stand them. Their privilege makes me fucking sick. Every time I go to their home, there's this fucking old Bad Religion lyric that bounces in my fucking head, and it sucks, and I can't get this out of my fucking head. It's stupid, but it actually matters. It matters to me. I never used anybody. If I needed to move my house or move my shit, I moved my shit. I didn't call somebody up and say, you've got to do it. You've got to do it. I don't do that shit to anybody. I don't call somebody up and say, you've got to move shit now. I don't do that shit. I don't use people like fucking slaves. I don't. I've never done that shit. It's fucking respectful. It's disrespectful. Why? Because I never made money because your generation stole it all? Why? Because I'm poor, because your generation stole all the money so you could have 5 houses and 5 fucking cars with your piece of shit Donald Trumps and their fucking, you know, their McMansions and their burned down fucking Trump towers and all the shit that he killed people with and their slumlord bullshit and way too much money for their goddamn good. And so then when they lose their money, they make me shuffle their shit around like a fucking slave all of my goddamn life. And I mean, they gave me life, so I do it. You know, I'm not complaining. I don't do that. I don't complain to their face ever. But it is the goddamn reality. You need a fucking slave for all that bullshit you bought when you have money. And then you thought you would just use me because you gave me life. That fucking sucks. It sucks. Like it is a class war thing. This Bad Religion lyric bounces around in my head every single time that I even see them. It sucks. It's like it literally bounces in my head and I can't stop thinking about it. It's the lyric goes, I watched my ancestors spend with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply. And so because they spent with careless abandon for 40 fucking years, they've got all this shit that they've got to shuffle around all the fucking time. They just spent with careless abandon their entire fucking life. The most money I've ever had in my entire life was $7,000 a year. And then I shuffle shit around like a slave for rich people all fucking day. And I do resent it. I fucking resent it. It's like, don't buy all that shit then. Don't buy all that shit if you don't have slaves to move it around for you. It's a rich person problem. You're a shithead like Elon Musk. Fucking shitheads. I'm sorry, but you are. You're fucking shitheads. You're rich shitheads. To me, you're fucking rich. If you have a house and a car, like I don't have a house and a car. I have a tiny house and no car. You know what I'm saying? So then I have to go shuffle rich people's bullshit around all of my fucking life like some kind of fucking reminder that you guys stole all of our fucking money. And I watched my ancestors spend with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply. And it fucking pisses me off.
His name is Ethan Glenn, doesn't matter.
Fucking rich people. I come from rich people, and it fucking, like, they're not rich right now. They're not competent enough to keep their money. They're bad at being rich. They're not rich right now. So, like, you know, so it's like I come from rich people who don't have money anymore. So it's fucking annoying. I have to shuffle their bullshit around all the fucking time. And yeah, I'm going to inherit the house from them, I guess. And that's why I don't ever complain to their fucking face. But it's still slavery with extra steps. It actually is. Like I told my stepfather the other day, I've been shuffling shelves all all of my goddamn life, and I feel for you, brother. I feel for you. That's literally verbatim what I said to him. I've been shuffling shelves all of my known goddamn life. I feel for you, brother. I'm sorry for what you married into. I'm sorry. I've been shuffling shelves all of my goddamn fucking adult, like all my life. Since I was 5 years old, I've been fucking moving shit to a storage locker, moving shit to a storage locker, moving shit to a storage locker, shuffling fucking shelves around and all this shit. And she kind of tricked me by having me come out here. She wanted a slave, but she wouldn't fucking say it. She wanted a slave. And now I feel like I want to leave. It fucking sucks. I won't leave the career, but I don't need the house or the television. I don't want to be a fucking slave to piece of shit rich people. That is the one thing I wanted out of this life. I don't require respect. I don't require money. I don't require help. I don't require love. I don't require companionship or friendship or anything from the fucking human race. I require one fucking thing. I don't want to fucking be a fucking slave for rich people.
Who that person is. I will always admire someone who has the dignity and the...
It's just another way that their piece of shit, worthless cocksucker generation takes everybody's fucking dignity away. Just another Trumper, basically. Just another rich shithead completely disrespecting everybody the fuck that they know. What's the fucking difference? I don't really see a difference. What's the difference between Trump and any of the other rich people? I don't really see a fucking difference. They just want to use the world as a slave.
You say, I was wrong for doing this stuff.
God damn it. I hate the reality when it comes. I hate reality on my stream. This is why I do video games. Reality is so shitty. The boomers are using everybody like fucking slaves and not allowing us to have homes or anything like that. We're all homeless and fucking poor and shit. The boomers suck dick. I can't fucking wait till they die. I don't want my parents to die, but I want their generation to fucking die. What they did to the fucking world is unacceptable. Here's my call to be a slave again. Sorry, I gotta go be a slave. With friends like this, who needs Nazis? For real, I say it all the time on the stream. With friends like this, who the fuck needs Nazis? With the piece of shit boomers and their piece of shit Republicans and their piece of shit Democrats and their piece of shit politics and their piece of shit using everybody as a slave and stealing all the money in 5 houses and 5 cars. Fuck the baby boomer generation. Sorry, I gotta go be a slave. There we go. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Now I've lost a bunch of time and lost my audience. I'm back.
This is not who I am. Okay? Just understand. iDubbbz being a great
I had to shuffle some shelves. Quite literally.
example of this, right? Yeah,
Shuffling shelves all my life. Shuffling shelves. I want to write a book called Shuffling Shelves about the classist struggle between my parents and me, called Shuffling Shelves. I want to write an ebook called Shuffling Shelves that's about the complex and annoying situation where the baby boomers use the entire rest of the human race as slaves.
Do you right now?
And throw us all in prison.
Yeah, here.
They got your man's on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
But yeah, after you cultivated a fairly progressive online fan base, you turned around and you had some opinions that you demonstrated that were directly at odds with said progressive fan base. And instead of going, hey man, maybe I should really reconsider my output here. I wonder why a lot of these people are saying this in the most narcissistic ways possible. You just looked to blame others. Instead of saying, hey, maybe my output here, maybe my fucking output here is the reason.
Like, Shuffling Shelves was the class struggle between my parents and I. I swear to God, they had kids so the kids would shuffle their shelves. It's literally why the Americans bred. It is. It's like they want kids to shuffle their shelves. It's insane. They need slaves. Why not just take slaves? It would be more direct. Why make your kids be your slave? It seems fucked up a little bit. Why not just pay for labor or get a slave? If you guys like slavery so fucking much, you need some other generation to serve you all of your lives. One thing I would never require my kid to do is anything for me. I mean, as a strong parent, I'd be like, yeah, if I end up in the hospital because some dude hits me in the middle of the road or something, I want you to come and check and see if I'm alive, yeah. But I'm not ever asking you to shuffle a shelf or move anything or any of that shit. I'm gonna go pay some laborers who really need my money to fucking move. I'm gonna pay a moving company. I'm not going to use my kids as a slave all of my life so that they resent you. I do resent my parents. They use me as a slave all the fucking time. I resent them. I resent that. I resent the economic differences between them and me. I'm gonna get all of their money in the end, so I shouldn't be so resentful. But see, when I do, I'm gonna be 70 years old. So yeah, it'll be nice to spend the last 10, 20, 30 years of my life, or maybe I die young. I mean, I smoked a bunch of meth and cigarettes and heroin and shit. I've always felt that I probably live till 105. I've got good genetics. I'm still not even losing my hair or anything like that, and I'm almost 50. I've got good genetics, which is both a blessing and a curse, because I bet I'm stuck on this fucking shitty mortal coil for until I'm 105 years old. So the last 30 years of my life will at least be simple and pleasant, because I'll have their money and their homes that they use me as a slave to upkeep all of my life. And I think they think I should be really super grateful for this, but honestly, I never had 5 houses and 5 cars, and I'm actually a little bit resentful that I have to take all of their stuff. I'm a little bit resentful of it. I wish, I don't know, it's nice. It'll be nice to inherit their stuff, I guess, because I'll never have to worry again. But I also don't want it. I don't want the responsibility of the home. I never was a homeowner until now, until midway through my life or whatever. I'm not really too into home ownership or whatever. And yeah, they're bullshit. They used me as a slave while they were on the mortal coil. When they're gone, they're going to turn me into a slave for their property after they're dead. And yeah, I shouldn't complain, because most people would kill for what I'm going to have. But it was never that simple for me. I'd rather just be left to my own. I'd rather not have to be a slave, honestly. I'd be okay with not taking their money. If it meant not having to be a fucking slave all the fucking time. I just want my own time, my own freedom, and my own autonomy. And in their generation, they're full-blown against that. I don't think they believe in autonomy. They'll tell women that they can't get abortions. They'll tell people they've got to go to jail for drugs and stuff. I don't believe the baby boomer generation believes in autonomy. I think they think of everybody else who isn't rich and white as slaves. It's insane. I can't stand white people. I can't stand rich people. I can't stand baby boomers. I can't stand humanity. My closest family that I love, I can't fucking stand them. It sucks, but I can't. I can't actually stand them. I can't stand shuffling shelves, you know? And I lie to him. I tell him, oh, it's a pleasure. I love doing this for you. You do stuff for me all my life. You gave me birth. This is the least I can do. And I lie to them because that's the nice thing that you do to your fucking parents. But no, deep down, I really, really, and I can say this on my stream, and I think this is one of the things that makes me a good streamer. I really, really, really resent not only my parents, but I resent their generation. I resent their politicians. I resent what they did to us with the drug war. I'll be very happy when their piece of shit asses are gone. They were the worst fascist generation that I can think of. Their parents were worse. You know, they were doing stuff like the Holocaust, right? Their parents were worse because they were doing like World War I and World War II and shit like that. But honestly, our generation didn't go to war. We fought Afghanistan. None of us really served, and none of us were willing to do it. We knew how dumb Vietnam and World War II were, you know, and World War I. We just knew. And so my generation didn't cause a lot of wars. We didn't go to a lot of wars. We don't chuck with it. And they do because they constantly have to protect their 5 houses, 5 cars, and they have to go steal oil so they can run the 5 cars and the houses. They have to go steal oil from the Middle East. That's what Afghanistan was. It was stealing oil from the fucking Middle East. And their generation, their generation caused the Carmageddon. My great, I'm not going to have great grandkids because I don't have anything. I don't have any money. I don't have any prospects. I don't have a real job. I don't have anything, you know. I'm saying they took it all, and their generation took it all, and you know, and there's nothing left. There's no food, there's no money, there's nothing left. There's, you know, they poisoned all the food. The grocery store is full of gluten that kills you. They throw you in jail for doing drugs and all this shit. And I just can't wait until their piece of shit fascist chokehold on this entire culture is fucking dead in the ground. I don't yearn for my parents' death. I told them I don't want this to end. I told my mother just now. I was like, I don't want any of this to end. I told her very much. She was like, it'll end soon. All this renovation and all this stuff turning you into a slave. And I'm like, I don't want it to end. And that's not a lie. I don't want any of it to end. I don't. But I don't like being. It still doesn't change the fact that it's a bunch of slavery with extra steps. If that's the way that you need me to show my love, then I will do it. That's okay. Everybody's got their deal, and I'm an open-minded person. I will be your slave if that's how you need me to show my love. I will do so, right? And I'm not lying when I say I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end. I told her, I was like, I don't want this to end. You know, I don't want it to end. She knows I resent it, but I also don't want it to end because it's like, you know, it's just them trying to be happy, them trying to get comfortable, them doing stuff that enriches their lives. So I help them with it. I don't resent them for it. I resent being used as a fucking slave all of my life because I just never would have had 5 pieces of property and 5 cars. I just never would have done that. I can't do it in a way because of the way the camera set up is, but I could crane my camera and right outside my fucking window there's 2 Sealand containers. Do you know what those are? You might have seen them in The Wire in season, I think it was 2. Yeah, season 2. When the boys down at the dock, you remember, I watched it recently. That's such a good season. It's the boys down at the dock are stealing Sealand containers occasionally on the ships that come in, and they're like a mafia, and there's like the Greek and all this other stuff in the storyline. And and it reminds me of that. So Sealand containers look like this, right? Right outside my fucking window. I could crane my camera and show you this. They have 2 Sealand containers. Do you know what? I mean, literally 2 of them, completely full of their utterly worthless shit. Do you know what a Sealand no, I'm not Sealand containers, right? Or what they're called, Sealand containers. Yeah, they look like that. They're huge. They're the size of a semi. They're really long. That's it. That's the container they've got. They've got 2 of these. It's literally this model. That's what it looks like. That's the shit that I have to undo every single time that I want to go move something for them. I have to undo a chain, undo a lock, open a fucking huge metal door that's rusted and fucking annoying, and it's heavy and annoying. I have to open that up. I have to take it all. I have to walk like a quarter block all the way to the back of the fucking Sealand container full of shit. That it's just, you know, something about their generation. They're just possession crazy. They have all these fucking possessions. I've just never really understood it. Why? Why would a human have more possessions than they can carry? You ever actually thought about that? Why would a human ever have more possessions than they can carry unless they've got slaves or servants? It's a simple thing about this. All my life I've resisted it. By the age of 12, I would just straight up tell her no. I'd just tell her no. I'd be like, no, I'll just run away from home. No, I'm not going to shuffle shelves in the storage locker today. No. And she thought we would just do this every day after school from 3:30 in the afternoon until like 10 o'clock at night. She would sit in that storage locker, cry about her fucking divorce, and shuffle her fucking shelves and her possessions around. And I'm sorry, but it's shitty. So then every time that she uses me as a slave, it takes me back to the darkest time in my life when I was just a full-blown slave and I had to shuffle bullshit in a fucking storage container for 8 hours after school every day for years. And I hated it. I stole the minivan and I took off for California with my friend Steve and shit. I was like, I can't stand this shit. I don't want to be your fucking storage locker slave anymore. And so every time she does this to me, it's like, oh, cool. I get to go back to the darkest time of my life. The couple of years fresh after the divorce when we had no money, no hope, no prospects, nothing, 60 cats in a dream. And I had to shuffle your fucking shelves all day, every day, like a full-time job all year long for years. Get off of school. It's 3:45. We're gonna go slave away in the storage container while I shuffle your worthless ass possessions around more and more and more and more. And I've got a serious fucking problem with this. And I told her at the age of 14, I was like, I will not do this anymore. I was like, I will not be your storage locker slave. You will hire labor and you will have them move all your bullshit around. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not going to be your fucking storage locker slave anymore. And I did. I left the home at the age of 16 because I knew if I didn't, I would just be a storage locker slave for the rest of my goddamn life. I left the house, was very eager to do so. I left the house and moved in with my emancipated friends when I was 16 because I couldn't stand my parents or their generation. And I can't stand moving and shuffling shit around that isn't digital. Now, digital-wise, I keep more shit digitally on video games than they do in the real life, right? And I shuffle it around all the time. I do exactly what she does, but on the games. You see it? I shuffle shit around all day. I resent it. I don't like all this loot. It takes up so much of my goddamn time for no fucking reason at all. Like, you know, like the loot, shuffling all that loot. Even on Rust, it's a goddamn chore. It's fucking annoying. Like, can't you get some like an inventory that just accepts items like Final Fantasy 11 and make the inventory fucking limitless so I never have to worry about storage or shuffling shit around ever again. Fucking piece of shit, worthless cocksucker ass developers have published shuffling shelves into their fucking MMOs like goddamn morons. I come to video games to get away from shit like that. Video games are fantastic. They're fantastical. And I don't want to shuffle shelves in a fucking MMO anymore. I don't want to shuffle shit around in an MMO anymore. Like my old clan, they resented that I wouldn't fucking sort the boxes. And I was like, nah, sorting's for a fucking algorithm. It's not my fault. I literally would say this to them. It's not my fault the piece of shit Rust developer is a piece of shit Rust developer brain dead moron. It's not my fault that he doesn't know what a sorting algorithm is. It's not my fault. I'm not going to sort the boxes. You sort the boxes. I've been sorting boxes in the real life all of my goddamn life for rich people as a slave. I don't come to video games to shuffle boxes. So yeah, when I sell stuff, I sell it in bulk. I'll just sweep like I'm not in Jita right now, but I'll just sweep like 35 items and just sell all of them, and I don't give a goddamn what the prices are. I don't care what the item is. I don't like shuffling shit around. I never have. I don't like doing it in the real life, and I don't like doing it in video games. So guess what I do all of my fucking life? Shuffle shit around. It's the thing I hate most. So what am I constrained to all of my life? Moving shit around on video games and in the real world. Shuffling shit around for no reason. Move it from this room to that room. Move it from this storage locker to the house. Move it from the house to the storage locker. Shuffling shit around all the time. All my life, they use me as a shuffler. Fucking so annoying. They still do it. They see me, I swear to God. I'll see her and she's like, she's eyeing me up and looking at my muscles to see what labor she can use me for as a slave. It's insane. When I see her, she eyes me up and looks at my body, and I can see her doing it. She's thinking about, oh, how can I use this huge, hulking, strong man as a slave? You can see them. They literally, you can see the thought go across their fucking eyes as you come in the room. They see you and they look at your huge bouncer built body, you know, like I could go to the gym every day if I wanted to, but I've got a huge body. I could take on Mike Tyson. I'm not scared to either. And like, you know, I got a huge, strong body. And so they see me and they just see a slave. It's a form of materialism that's the same shittiness that is their capitalism, buying 5 houses and 5 cars. It's the same materialism bullshit that ruined the world since the 80s. It's the McDonald's and the cars and the houses and the plastic fantastic shit shuffling rich people's shit around all goddamn day, and I resent it so much. Then I'm gonna inherit it, and then I'm forced to shuffle it around. What am I gonna do? Sell it all immediately. I'm literally gonna go on Craigslist. I'm gonna be like, here's a Sealand container with 50 years worth of my parents' bullshit. I'll let it go for 10 grand. And I'm not even gonna ever open that motherfucker past the day they die. And they think that I want this stuff. No. I'm gonna sell that bitch instantly. I don't want this shit. I don't want those Sealand containers or anything in them. You know, my stepfather, he's into buying, what are they called? Trailers? Yeah, like trailers. Or, what are they called? They're, yeah, like trailers, basically. My stepfather likes trailers. He owns 7 of them. They're all rotted. They're all too old. They're all at least 30 years old or something like that. They've all been rotted from the Pacific Northwest rain, and they're all worthless, and they stink, and they smell bad, like rot and mold and stuff. And he's got 7 of these, and it's just another fucking example of their generation just buying more and more and more shit that we just don't need, and then using the kids like slaves to shuffle it all around. I guess that's what they thought the American dream was. The American dream for me is freedom and the pursuit of happiness. The American dream for them is slavery.
Or, you know.
Quite literally sometimes. Quite literally. Slavery was such a fucking big issue because these rich, shitty white people, they need slaves to shuffle around all this shit that they steal money to buy. I swear to God, it's been that way since slavery. Like, you know, they thought black people were gonna do all the work. They literally did. Like, I don't really see a difference between my parents and the fucking slave owners. They thought black people were gonna do all the work. It's the same old bullshit. Anybody but me. That's their generation. Their generations, their parents, their parents, their bullshit is about slavery. It's always been about slavery. They've got too much stuff because they're rich, white, conquistadorial assholes. They have 5 cars and 5 houses, so they need slaves. They've got a plantation. They're rich white people. I can't stand white people, and I don't care if it's racism.
Reacting to what I'm saying in the way that they're reacting to it, you're like, no, it must be something different.
Yeah, it must be something different. And so I look at it like from an interrelational thing where I'm like, okay, these are my parents. They gave me life. I love them. I would die for them. I'd do anything for them, whatever, etc. It's there on the thing. I told my mother 3 years ago, I was like, I am terrified to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you my deepest, darkest secret. And she was like, oh no, you haven't like raped or murdered somebody, have you? And I'm like, no, nothing like that. I have now made a promise to the universe because I was allowed to continue to stay here after everybody tried to kill me and destroy my life so much, right? Because I'm allowed to stay here after all of the destruction that was for no reason at all. My life was just torched for no reason because of some shithead for no reason. And so I made a little deal with the fucking universe where I was like, okay, if you're gonna bless me by letting me stay here after everybody tried to kill me, for some reason you let me live through all of that. I don't know why, but now I'm stuck here, and you should have just let them kill me or whatever, right? And so I made this deal with the fucking universe. I was like, I will, I lost the train of thought. I lost my train of thought here. I don't know what deal I made anymore. It's kind of like, I will take care of me and mine if they will leave me alone. They don't leave me alone.
Okay. You said you hid your power level to infiltrate his fan base and
like I don't keep friends in the real life anymore because I kind of can't stand humans. You know, it's a shitty thing, but I mean it is actually the reality. I can't even stand my best friends. I can't stand humans. It's disability at its worst. It's a ruined human being who cannot be in the company of even his parents without resentment. I can't stand the fucking human race. My parents are not like, you know, they are not immune of this. They're not they are dodging that bullet. Like they're right up with the rest of the human race. I kind of dislike them. It's fucking annoying. I love them and I'll die for them and I'll shuffle their shelves and I won't say a fucking word to their face because it's disrespectful. But it doesn't change the fucking fact that it's still shuffling shit that I don't own all of my goddamn life.
turn them against them. Guys clearly
It's
lost.
still what happened. It sucks. I mean, it's kind of like the drug war. Like, you know, yeah, I know that you don't want people to kill themselves on heroin, but the fucking thing that you did because of that was way, way, way worse. I know why you do jail for drugs. I know why you do that, just because you're trying to protect your people. You don't want people to die on the streets of addicts, of addiction and stuff. I get that. But the fucking cure was worse than the disease. The cure for this was worse than the disease. And so now I really don't care if the Republican and the Democratic Party fucking burn. I hope they do. I hope they fucking burn. After the 50 years of treatment of suppression and bullshit in this country, I hope both parties fucking die. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't hope the same for my parents, but I still do resent them the way I resent these political parties. I resent my fellow Americans. I resent how they think that the American dream is 5 houses and 5 cars. You guys are shitheads and fucking greedy. I resent them. You know, it sucks when you don't like humanity.
The plot. Yeah, that's such an insane.
Like I grow up and I think, oh, it's gonna be this cool thing, humanity. We're all gonna be in here together. We're gonna fuck each other. We're gonna have kids and we're gonna have nice lives and a car and a house and all this stuff. No, it was death and destruction and fucking sorrow all of my life. 2 tears in a bucket to the point where it's an ocean, and it's like, why? And so and then on top of it, you poison the fucking hell that you've constrained me to by forcing me to shuffle shelves all of my goddamn life. Couldn't you just leave me alone and get a slave? Get a slave at this point. Get a slave.
Same take, man. No,
or go take slaves. If you want to shuffle your shit around all day, go take slaves then. Don't make other people do it. What the fuck? Or whatever. It's weird. It's just weird. So I look at I look back and I'm like, let me see. When I ask for something, it's always small. Like, hey, will you grab me a loaf of bread, or will you grab me a bottle of milk, or will you help me with this thing or whatever, right? Like small, right? But the few times that I ask them for anything at all, when I really want them to say yes, they say no.
Major.
And so on top of it, it's not even like it's a reciprocal fucking thing. When, like, the few times that I've required them to do something, they said no. So I was like, all right, I don't care if you don't like what I want. Give me my fucking money. I'm leaving humanity. Give me my fucking money. And they're like, you're not leaving humanity. You're not leaving us. You're not going to die. You're not going to commit suicide. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I definitely want my fucking money right now. And she said no to me. She was like, no, I'm keeping your money. And I was like, okay. And I realized that I had lost to them. I had lost to their generation. They had turned me into the fucking slave. And she was right. She shouldn't have given me the money. I concede the point, right? I know what would have happened. I would have been dead on the streets, right? She shouldn't have given me the money, I know. But it's still them saying no to you. It's still them. You work as a slave all of your fucking life. You come to ask them for a couple of things and they say no. And you're like, why was I a slave for you all of my goddamn life? How many times did I help you move? Was it 40? I'm still helping them move. They move all the time. They stay in one house, but they shuffle their shit around like they're moving all of the time. They're constantly taking stuff to the dump because their footprint is gigantic. Like gigantic. Like literally my stepfather like takes stuff to the landfill all the fucking time because their footprint is fucking gigantic. It's not against the law, but it kind of should be. It's like that much garbage and that much cardboard and that much packages and shit. Like they believe in Amazon because you can get really good deals there. So there's all this Amazon packages coming in all the fucking time. They're such fucking money grubbing little fucking greedy little bitches. My parents, their generation, they're such little money grubbing bitches. They're worse than they're like, you know, they're like the original fucking thirsty hoe or whatever. The original meme of thirsty hoe or whatever. They're thirsty hoes. All they care about is money and shuffling all of their possessions around and how many houses you own. And if you have 1 billion houses like Trump, then you won their piece of shit little contest or whatever. It's fucking disgusting. It's I watch my ancestors spend with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply. That's from Against the Grain. I forget the name of the song, but yeah, I think it's called Entropy, where he's like, I watched my ancestors spend with careless abandon, assuming eternal supply. And it's like, yeah, and I despair of this too. I see all the pollution. I see the garbage ball in the fucking ocean. I see the 5 houses and the 5 cars and how I have to shuffle them around all the time. And I'm like, nah, you were wrong. Your generation was wrong. You guys were fucking wrong. No wonder you were constrained to wars all the fucking time. Nobody likes you.
Okay, That's what I mean.
I don't expect a lot of wars in my lifetime. You want to know why? I think most people actually kind of like me. It's insane. Even the people that hate me, I think they kind of like me. It's insane. I've just never had enemies, really, my whole life. I don't really make a lot of enemies. It's sort of weird. I've had weird shitball nuts crack and try to kill me, but for no reason. And I've had the system try to kill me for no reason, or whatever. But, I'm generally pretty get along with most people and stuff. Their generation, I think they're constantly at war all the time because they can't stand each other, because all they do is steal each other's money and oil. They're such greedy little bitches, their generation. All the world wars is over money and oil. It's disgusting. It's foul. It's against the sweet. It makes the sweet baby Jesus cry. Their little yippy generation of fucking physical possessions. This was remember, they were the flower power generation. They went from hippie to yippie. They fucking suck. They're so greedy and shitty. I can't wait for their generation to be gone. I don't want my parents to die. I want them to live to 105 because they're good people, but I want their generation to pass and leave this war bullshit behind. Leave the war behind, leave the poverty behind, leave the slavery behind, leave owning too many possessions behind. Everybody's complaining about the poverty and all this, but honestly, I think it kind of keeps us honest, You can see what a lot of money does to people like Elon and Trump. I think it's maybe good that we're not rich.
Also, hid my power level is so funny.
Hid my power level.
Yeah, hid my power level.
He thinks that you're some kind of Palestinian activist who's pushing some kind of Holocaust, but I mean, you're fucking Hassan Abi. You're a video game playing Twitch streamer. You are not Hitler.
Level. You know who actually hit something? From what I understand, I didn't actually see this.
Ethan.
I did not actually see this, but where is it? Hold on.
Uh-oh. He's about to hurt you, Ethan. Uh-oh.
Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, he's gonna pull it. Why are you fighting Hassan? You're so stupid. This man will fucking tear you a new butthole. He's just like me. He's never lost. Even when these people fucking door gank me or whatever in Rust or whatever, I still don't lose because I'm the one going about my business and winning and living my life. They're the ones being shitheads and wasting their life away trying to harass somebody. I still win even then. I'm a winner. I win all the time. I'm a winner. I win all the time. It's just something that I do. This guy, he's like me. He doesn't lose. Why you wanted to pick a fight with this guy is beyond me. He's going to intellectually fucking wreck you.
For this type of shit, I should just
He is so much smarter than Ethan. It's clear. It's fucking clear as day. Ethan is not dumb. He's a very, very smart man. But Hassan's got another 25 IQ or something like that. I would not fuck with this guy. He is genius level. You don't fuck with truly smart people who have nothing to lose. Trust me, it's just not a good premise. It's not going to go well. This guy is going to fucking wreck you because he doesn't lose any of his fights. I don't lose any of my fights, even when I get ganked and bullshit like that. That's because they're stream sniping or using some kind of advantage to get it. Honestly, I don't lose a whole lot. And he's the exact same. I don't lose a whole lot. I don't. I lose, but when I do, I learn from it. Right? These people, they don't lose. He doesn't lose. I never would have willingly picked a fight with Hassan Abi. That's fucking stupid.
Actually, I should just do an edited one.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to do a video. He can live stream your failures. I would not fuck with this man. He can just directly make content for LSF by just streaming your fucking failures live and in real time, Ethan. I would not pick a fight with this man.
You know what I mean? Instead of just
why did and on top of it, you guys were like friends. You made it personal. This is way too personal. You guys had a show together. This is way too personal. You tried to boil your friendship down to some kind of Israel-Palestine conflict. And yeah, we're all Ender's Game, and we're all Locke and Demosthenes and all this, right? And we're all having a right and a left argument or whatever it is, We're all Ender's Game in the end, and I get what they're doing, but I still don't really think that there was any Jewish racism here. I don't think there was any Palestinian racism here. I think this is two dumb streamers having a tiff live.
Shit on. stream, because then people just like clip the whatever they want to.
Yeah, like clips. I don't like clips. It's like a way for the TikTok generation to force other people to do to do shorts, to do short form content. I don't like short form content. I'm a TLDR guy. I've always talked all of my stream. You know, I have quiet moments, thankfully, but I mean, like, I talk most of my stream because I'm a TLDR guy. I talk too much. I think too much. I fill my fucking sentences with words. It doesn't matter. So like I don't need some fucking YouTube video to fucking destroy you. I can just sit there for 4 fucking hours and live stream your fucking failures. I would not pick a fight with me either. I would not pick a fight with a streamer. It's not wise. They can just sit there and fucking stream your failures all day. It's so dumb. Why did Ethan do this?
Just skip it. No, just
skip it. Yeah, just skip it.
I saw Ethan talking about how I was like hiding my political opinions.
What do you mean hiding? That you like Palestine? How have you hidden that? You argue with him for 4 fucking hours on like the most watched stream of all time, I think, about it. And he cried. What do you mean? What do you mean he's hiding his views? He has not ever hid his views. That's why people hate him so much. Same as me. I'm sure people will really hate me too, because I don't hide my fucking views. Fuck the Republican worthless ass cocksucker ass war party. You know, it's a war party.
Okay. All right. And it's basically this. The entire quote unquote content news is
You're
this.
also kind of borderline teetering on
ego.
What would most people say is socialism, my guy.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Let me tell you something about myself then. Yeah.
Yeah, you think he's a socialist? He's wearing like $1,200 worth of clothes. What the fuck are you talking about? The glasses are $550 or something. Trust me, this is not a socialist. It is a capitalist. What made you think that he was a commie? Why? Because he talks about the proletariat? This is not a commie. You're fucking stupid. That microphone is a Bose microphone. It's like $700. What the fuck are you talking about? Just his microphone is proof that he is not a socialist.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah,
what are you? This is the right wingers are so goddamn dumb. I'm thankful that my friend Bagon never called me a commie, because it doesn't fit, motherfucker. I have a 100-inch television screen in my living room. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking right wingers are so low IQ. They're so dumb. It's like arguing with a child.
I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate.
What are we talking about? I mean, he drinks Pepsi all the time. He's a Pepsi tool. What the fuck are you talking about? He spends money on Pepsi.
We don't need to have that conversation.
I spend money on Canada Dry. I'm a capitalist. You think this man is a commie? You're fucking so dumb. You guys are so dumb. It's just like when we call you fascist, so you call us commies. But I mean, you are fascist. We're not commie. You are fascist. You constantly do wars and you constantly step on black people's necks. You are fascist. You have been building FEMA fucking internment camps for the ICE deportations. You are fascist, but I'm not a fucking communist. I've got a 100-inch television. I went to go get my bottle of vodka. My phone rang. God damn. I was going to show that I killed a bottle of vodka, but it's, you know, I just killed a bottle of Sky vodka last night. I am not a goddamn socialist. None of these people are socialists. Nobody in America is socialist or commie. Even these people that go to communist parties are not communists because they don't live in a communist country. They probably take their car that they bought to their communist meetings and shit. They're not communist. Nobody in America is fucking commie. Why? Nobody in America is socialist. Why does the right wing constantly fucking hit? Like, when I call you a fascist, I can cite the fucking FEMA, fucking internment camps, and I can talk about how you just talked about turning Guantanamo Bay into your ICE refuge or whatever. And you are a fascist, right? This is true. You do fascist things like to send us to wars. You just got out of a 23-year-old fucking raid on the country of Afghanistan. Afghanistan. You are fascists. You are fascists. You told Afghanistan what to do for 23 years. That's not your country. You're a fucking fascist. But I'm not a commie. I'm watching this on 100-inch television. Like, why do right-wingers call us commies and socialists all the time? Because we like Palestine or whatever. You're fucking so dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch your dumb, retarded ass on my 100-inch television as you call me a commie. You fucking idiots. You're mad at him because he bought a sports, or he leased a sports car. Fucking, with the bullshit that he deals with from this community, give him a sports car.
Believe in that. Hey.
Let him lease a sports car. Give a man a reason to do something. like, you know, if he was like, you know, building Akon Island, I would be like, yeah, you have a point. But he leased a sports car. He did not, you know, I would lease a sports car. Okay, you know what my favorite scene of all time is? I can't do it without DMCA, I don't think. I can't do the moving scene, but I can show the scene. It's a very famous scene in Breaking Bad, and it's my favorite television scene of all time, I believe. It's when he finally spends some money on his son and himself, Heisenberg, and he buys 2 Dodge Challengers. And they come rolling in, listening to Tiny Tempa on the first take, and then drum and bass, and then what was it? I think it was at that time. I think it was Skrillex for the second time that they come back. First time they leave in a PT Cruiser, and there's like, you know, and there's like Tiny Tempa playing, and the son's like, yeah, but you know, his son's like, So they go buy 2 Dodge Challengers. His dad buys a Dodge Challenger, and his son is like, why can't I have a Dodge Challenger? If you can have a Dodge Challenger with your drug money, why can't I have a Dodge Challenger? And his father's like, well, yeah, why not? So he buys 2 Dodge Challengers, right? In Breaking Bad, right? I love this scene, and they pull up. Yep, yeah, I can't do the video, but I can probably find images, right? There it is. This is my favorite scene in all of television, not because it's like this bastion for capitalism, but it's about humble people finally doing something and buying something. This was a humble man. He portrayed Bryan Cranston portrayed a humble man. I love Bryan Cranston. I hated fucking Malcolm in the Middle, and I liked him in Malcolm in the Middle, but I realized that I'm a really big Bryan Cranston fan. I think he's our best living actor, I think. And so I love this scene because it's about humble people in the middle class doing something nice for themselves, like buying 2 Dodge Challengers. We don't do this enough. It's like that thing that Philip DeFranco says about a silly goose in this economy, right? And it is. It's being a silly goose. Buying two Dodge Challengers is being a silly goose in this economy. But I mean, you need a reason to put up with all of this bullshit, to be on this mortal coil. If that reason is 2 Dodge Challengers, then that reason is two Dodge Challengers. Everybody's got something that they want, you know. This man works very hard for his money. You don't see it because he's delivering you a television production that's extremely good, but he has like a staff of like 20 people. And you don't see them in the reflection of the screen, but I mean, they are there. He's got 5 editors and 5 mods with him right now as he's watching this. He's got 10 people working with him right now. You don't see it, but you know, it's like that ignorant comment Elon made about Asmongold's editors or whatever. They think that the editors are like controlling the streamer, but no, the streamer's live and in real time. But the editors are there. He has like a small company working for him to deliver this kind of content. It's insane. It looks like it's just him, and it was at the start, like me, but at the end of it, you end up with like 20 or 30 people trying to live off you and stuff like that when you make this much money as a media figurehead. And so if the man wants to lease a fucking car and move to Tokyo, he can do that. He's made $20 million in a year. He can fucking do that. It's the worst sort of fascism to try and shame people for the things that they buy. Like me, I like buying hashish. I don't want anybody ever shaming me for that. If you do, I won't be your friend.
Like, I've already summed you up in what you make. And I sum up rappers, I sum up entertainers. Look, my guy Kai, I just did a whole little rap sheet of his thing.
Socialism is not a poverty cult.
Socialism is not a poverty cult. Yep, it's not. No.
Socialist. Even though you can still advocate for...
You can advocate for, like, not having $200 billion like Elon.
Who are less fortunate than you.
you're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
No.
What?
What? Look at how much fucking shit, how much girl repellent he's got in just that background. It is hundreds of thousands of dollars. His YouTube trophy is back there. That shit is all hundreds of thousands of dollars. I swear to God, like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's the brain rot generation. They didn't read books, so they just don't have a real grasp on reality of what money is or how expensive something is. They just did social media instead of learning.
Let me tell you something about myself then.
Yeah. You think he's a socialist?
Yeah.
You're fucking stupid.
Here you go.
You're fucking stupid. He's living in a hotel room in Tokyo. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You guys are so dumb. You're so dumb. That iPad rotted your fucking brain. Your generation's so dumb. You're so dumb. Dumb. Diddy dum dum dum. Diddy dum dum. You know, one of the nice things about being dumb is it's not like cancer. You know, we have a cure for being dumb. It's called books and learning. There is a cure for being dumb, thank God. And you need to do it. You need that cure.
What is this?
Terrifying vision.
Not what that means.
Had I been duped?
Nope.
Was it song?
Not what that means.
Me, a 40-year-old child, was duped by Hamas Piker.
Hamas Piker. I love it when girls laugh at people. It's my favorite thing in the world. She's just laughing at you, you fucking idiot. If a girl is laughing at you like this, you done fucked up. You done fucked up and you need to make amends. Oh my God. Listen to her laugh at you. It was hilarious. I love it. I love it when women laugh at idiots. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Was it song?
Me, a 40-year-old child.
A 40-year-old child.
Duped by Hamas.
Who is she? I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Who is this girl? Joshi P girl. Joshi P girl. Joshi P girl. Let's go see. P girl gets the belt. The old milk was so my. P girl gets the belt. Joshi P or whatever. Joshi P. Is that what it is? Let's see. Where were you, video? Joshi P girl. Joshi P girl. No, I don't want a Twitter. Oh, look, she's a streamer. She's got 430 subs like me, but she's famous. Like Hassan is watching her shit. Oh no, Lana Del Rey's new MAGA husband. Oh no. And Gator tour guide.
He was a gator boy. She said, hey boy, do
Gator
you
tour
want to
guide.
get married in the swamp?
She's funny.
You covered Lana's marriage to a man down here in a swamp. I have not covered it yet, even though I've been all over it. Let's take a look. Okay, so Lana Del Rey and her boyfriend, Jeremy Dufresne. This guy, they got married. They got married in Louisiana on Thursday, and he works as an alligator tour guide, which is something that I did last time I was in Louisiana. My friends and I went on, we did a tour of the bayou, and we saw a gator. This is also, though, the most Lana Del Rey thing. To marry a MAGA gator man who she's been dating for 2 seconds. Okay, technically, I guess they've been together since 2019. But then she was denying that they were together. Like, she was being so weird about it. Didn't confirm their relationship until September, and then they got married. Can I just say, I don't think this is gonna last very long. Someone said Lana is to the south what white guys are.
Yep. I was like, Lana. Oh my god. Someone said Lana is to the white South what white guys are to the Philippines. She's funny. She's funny. She's really funny. She's genuinely funny. It's rare. She's funny like Seth Greensuch. It's very rare when somebody's a natural comedian.
She really fetishizes the South. She literally
Thank
said
you.
IDK
Thank you, Joshi P girl. Okay.
him and married him the next day. And honestly, it is a very Lana thing. Did you see the lore that Glenn Powell knows him? Yeah. How do people know this guy? Teresa, do you know him? You live in Louisiana. On September 7th, Del Rey went public with their romance when the couple attended model Karen Elson's wedding. To Electric Lady Studios owner Lee Foster in New York City were joined by other celebrity guests, including Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Can you imagine this fucking alligator tour guide?
Wait, Taylor and Lana hang out? No way.